Okay, I think I'm back. I am so sorry. I don't know what happened. OBS has never crashed out for that long for me before. I don't understand why it randomly unsynced. I had to get a whole new Steam key for both Twitch and YouTube. And then I had to make another waiting room for YouTube. Or else YouTube would have just made a random other video instead of like actually going to where I wanted it to be. Oh my goodness, I hate this. Why does technology suck? Why does technology hate me? Like, what did I ever do? I just want to sit here and play games and have fun. Like, why am I struggling so hard just to play games? I don't understand. What did I do? Literally, what did I do? What have I ever done? And now my game's not even loading. Oh my god. Let me swap scenes. Maybe that'll help. Oh my gosh. The game does not want to be captured either. I don't know what's happening. OBS has never been this broken for me. Ever since that last random crash, nothing has been working on my laptop, and I don't know why. I don't understand it. Why is nothing loading? What is going on? I don't even know how long that... When did I, like, DC? Oh, there it is. Okay. I don't know when I'm DC'd either, so... This sucks. I know! OBS decides to act dumb on a day where I have a freaking... What is this? I guess it's technically a sponsored stream? Like, it... makes me feel like such a failure. I'm so sorry this happened. I literally can't, like... It's out of my control, too. Like, it's not like it's something that I can just fix. It just happens, and then I'm SOL. It sucks. I was really hoping that today would go well, but it didn't, because OBS decided to just hate me today. Ah, dang it. I'm trying to see when my stream crashed for YouTube, so I can, like, go back to at least that text. Okay, so it was this one, and then it just crashed, right? I don't even know where it left off, and I don't even know if you guys also remember it left off, so I pulled up the VOD from when it crashed. It's supposed to reconnect immediately when, like, I have the failsafe for stream crashing too, by the way, so don't try to be like, do you have the failsafe for stream? When it disconnects, it'll keep your stream going until you figure it out, and then it'll be good. No, that doesn't help for me. That never helps for me. When my streams crash, they end entirely. I have to reboot OBS, and then I have to make a new YouTube waiting room, and then I have to make new posts on all my social media about the new links for the streams, because it doesn't reconnect right away. Instead, when it crashes, it just... that's it. I'm SOL. I have the failsafe on for both Twitch and YouTube for whenever I disconnect suddenly, it's supposed to play that blue screen, like, not like this emote from Twitch, and then it's supposed to wait until I come back. It buffers and then I come back, but nope, that doesn't happen for me. Because technology hates me, and I don't know why. Well, let me put up the Kickstarter link again. It'll mean a lot if you guys would click into there, click around on their stuff, help support them. It'll really mean a lot to me. I'm so sorry for all of my scuff and tech issues today. I don't understand why that happens. It's nothing that I can fix. It's stuff that's out of my control, because it's just how technology is, sadly. Oh my gosh. I might crash again, by the way. I noticed it said reconnecting, and I was like, wait a minute. Why does it say reconnecting? It usually just says encoding overload, despite my bitrate on both Twitch and YouTube claiming that it's good and it's in the green. But for some reason, it tells me encoding overload. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. Why does OBS tell me encoding overload, disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting, when my bitrate on both Twitch and YouTube both say that it's good, it's in the green? Why am I disconnecting then? Why is my streams crashing? Why am I having audio issues? Why does my audio cut out and only comes back when I unplug my earbuds and plug them back in? These are new as well, that have been working for quite some time, so I don't understand why suddenly things are deciding to just break on me. I don't get it. Whatever. So after the Golden Bow was created, the whole Lucari Empire and our allied kingdom of Durandal were tested to see if the saint was among them, but the savior wasn't found. Later, it was decided that every person would get tested on their 18th birthday, as suggested by the blessed blacksmith. 20 years passed, but the saint was still wasn't found until now. I feel so random that I was chosen as the Saintess. Does it really feel random that you were chosen as the Saintess? Celeste? Celine? Oh, excuse me. You literally rewrote history here. I don't think it's very random that now you were the chosen one instead. And the god had also told you that you must keep fighting. So that's not very random to me. That's pretty well chosen. But it's my reality now. This world seems to operate on book logic anyway. Well, it was a web series, you said. What do we know about the Demon Queen? What do we know about the Demon Queen? The people who have seen her say she looks like a beautiful woman, except she also has horns, a tail, and a third eye on her forehead. But she's far from human. She's cruel and dangerous. She kills humans without mercy. She commands an army of demons, vile monstrosities. You saw one. Was it as ugly as they say? The imp wasn't pretty, that's for sure. That's so mean! I liked it! I thought it was a nice looking imp. Aw, maybe I'm just weird. Maybe it's because I'm a monster fricker. I like the imp. I think the imp was pretty nice. I don't see what you mean by it not being good. Or not pretty. The war has been going on for 23 years now. Over that time, 1/3 of Lucari Empire's lands to the east have been ravaged by war and infiltrated by the demons. They leave only ruins behind when they take over a town. Their fire is said to be ever burning. You'll have to travel east to defeat the Demon Queen. She's taken up residence in the Cloumund Castle. Oh. It used to be the seat of Duke Cloumund? Cloumund, right? Like a cloud? So Cloumund and his family. But they had to abandon their homeland to the demons 10 years ago. The news doesn't make me want to go to the border at all. It'll be like walking straight into the maws of the enemy. I fear you won't have a choice in the matter. The Empress decreed long ago that once the saint or saintess was found, they would immediately embark on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen with a party of the most capable fighters. A quest, huh? Sounds like a story from a role-playing game. Not that I expected anything else from this book world. Levi went on his quest as a saint after all. I just hope you won't have to leave too soon. I think I'll need some time to learn to wield the golden bow and to accept the whole situation. I'm sure the Empress will understand. think so. The Empress? You think the Empress is gonna understand? Aren't royalty like some pretty prude people? Oh, frick. Those are all the questions I have right now. Those are all the questions I have for now, at least. Thank you for helping me sort through everything, sister. Your DC gives me a bright smile. That's what I'm here for. One thing's certain, the people of the Lokari Empire have been waiting for the Saintess for ages. A lot of faith will be put into your abilities. A lot will be expected from you. I don't envy you. If I could, I would share this burden with you. Oh, shoot. Thank you. She doesn't envy us. No. I don't know. I wouldn't envy us either. We're kind of stuck in this predicament. But to have someone to share the burden with sounds very nice. I appreciate that very much. I'm really moved by Eurydice's dedication to me. There's a knock on the door. Then Levi's voice can be heard from the other side. High Priestess Elijah and Count Antiquaries have arrived. They can enter. Not our father. Get him out of here. I'll take Elijah though. Elijah comes into the room, followed by father. Levi closes the door behind them, remaining in the living room of our apartment to guard the entrance. The High Priestess bears a friendly smile. Father, on the other hand, wears his usual scowl on his face. He's always so mad. He seems like he wants to say something. I give him an inquiring look, which is met with a glare. I don't know if I should laugh or cry at the fact that his disposition towards Celeste hasn't changed, even in the middle of such a life-changing situation. Even though that we're the Saintess of the Golden Bow, he's like angry about it? Come on, it's because he wanted our sister to get it. What does Celeste have to do for her father to show her affection? If I had any hope that he would be proud of me now that I suddenly advanced to a great position in the hierarchy of the Empire, it evaporates now. Yeah, all hope is lost with this one. I decide not to say anything to father while Elijah is around. I don't want him to witness a fight between us. I doubt I can hold my tongue right now. May I sit beside you? Sure. Ah, he's so cute. Elijah approaches and sits beside me on the bed. I need to touch you to make sure you're healthy. Is that alright? Is that how light magic works? As someone who reincarnated here from Earth, I have little knowledge about magic. I don't remember a scene like this one with the High Priestess in the book. Come to think of it, Levi didn't faint after touching the golden bow. He must have a much stronger resistance to pain than I do. Okay, so that answers my question. Remember how I was like, did Levi also experience that burning sensation throughout his whole body, or arm to chest? I guess not. Interesting. Well, that's good to know that Levi didn't go through this pain. Is it really just a pain tolerance thing? Or maybe it's because we just weren't expecting it. Because it was all, like, very sudden. Celeste doesn't know much about magic either. She has no magical powers of her own, after all. Nobody in the Antiquaries family does. If Elijah says he has to touch me for his magic to work, though, I doubt he's lying. I look at him. He stares back at me with a patient smile. The High Priest is really attractive. Okay. She immediately goes to, oh man, he's really attractive. I never thought I would find a guy with pink hair dashing, but he must have the longest lashes I've ever seen on a man. I blush, realizing I'm checking Elijah out. He's a priest, for heaven's sake. Yeah, girl, keep your thoughts holy. In her mind, she's like that freaking none of these thoughts are in the Bible meme. Oh no. Eurydice just reminds me, Eurydice just reminded me that he can only marry within the clergy. Clergy? The clergy? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. He's off limits. Besides, he only wants to touch me to make sure I'm okay. Stupid hormones. Oh, because we're 18. I clear my throat, though I can do nothing to stop my cheeks from burning. Alright, go ahead. Elijah surprises me by leaning his forehead against mine. Before I can protest, an aura of white surrounds his body. He's really working his magic on me. In more ways than one! I'm sorry. I close my eyes and focus on how his magic makes me feel. His touch is pleasant and warm. I become strangely comforted. Before I realize what I'm doing, I lean closer towards him. Elijah's chuckle makes me snap out of the comforting embrace of his magic.
Light magic does have a good feel, doesn't it?
Ah! He's so cute! There's a twinkle in his eye and a confident smirk on his face. He is teasing us! Is he flirting with me? Embarrassed, I pull away. Lady Celeste is healthy. I can also confirm that the golden bow's magic has entered her body. She's the Saintess. So it wasn't only to check in on us, it was also— oh, maybe our father makes him confirm. Or maybe the Empress makes him confirm. Like, maybe she didn't believe that the Saintess would be a thing either. Dang. Does anybody have faith in us in this realm? Father lets out a heavy sigh. I hope you won't embarrass me. Wow. I glared at him, pursing my lips. I want to call him out on his unkind behavior, but I stopped myself. Excuse me. I turned back to Elijah instead. Thank you for the checkup. You're welcome. Only 2 hours remain now until Celeste has to attend the audience with the Empress. Ah yes, we should go and let Sister prepare for seeing the Empress. I want to keep talking with Elijah. If anyone can explain to me more about the golden bow's magic, it's him. Unfortunately, now is not the right time. Father rings the bell. A moment later, Linda appears in the doorway. Make Celeste presentable for meeting the Empress and the Emperor consort. Yes, my lord. Everyone says their goodbyes to me, and they leave me alone with my maid. Aww. I follow a step behind Father. We walk through the corridors of the palace to the throne room, where the Empress and the Emperor consort are waiting for us. As I watch Father's back, I feel Celeste's resentment for him resurface. No, resentment isn't a strong enough term to describe her feelings. Celeste hates her father. Not without reason either. Yeah, she has so many valid reasons to hate her father. He's so rude to her. For what? Maybe it's because he sees a lot of himself in her and he doesn't like that. But like, why is he so rude to her? He can't even be proud of her right now? At this time, I feel like he should be proud of her, but he isn't. When he's done— oh, yep, what he's done to her over the years is something I can only describe as pure abuse. He's belittled her constantly, both in public and in private. That is— oh my god, man. I feel her pain of how your parents treat you in public and in private. It's like, Jesus. I really am just a worthless thing, huh? But the thing is, she doesn't let it get to her. I do, because I have no other comfort. Oh my god. His favorite title for her is his no-good daughter. He has always made her feel like she is less than Eurydice, unworthy of his praise. The only time he ever pulls his attention away from Eurydice is when Celeste misbehaves. Celeste's mother died when the 2 girls were young. Celeste has no memory of her and no one to shield her from her father's wrath. Does he take it out on Celeste? Does he think it's Celeste's fault? I wonder if they'll ever, like, touch on that. Like, what happened? Because there had to be something that had happened to make him dislike his own daughter this much. Maybe the situation is why Celeste is always out hunting or horseback riding, taking herself far away from Father and her duties as a noble lady. And Levi, he has watched Celeste suffer at Father's hand. I have a memory of him standing up for his love and Father having him flogged for it. After that event, Celeste forbade her knight to ever act in her defense again in front of her father. Levi protested, but Celeste insisted, using her authority as his noble lady to make him agree. That's so wrong. Well, it's better that she did that, because if he kept doing it, he probably would have been kicked out from being her nobleman? What are they? Her guard. it probably would have, like, he probably would have ended up like fired or put away from her, far away from her, and then she would have been alone, and that would be even worse. In the years that followed, they both suffered, Celeste from her father's abuse and Levi watching his love in pain. How could I not hate Celeste's father for his disgusting behavior? A pang of loneliness shoots through my heart. My parents never abused me, but I wasn't from a picture-perfect family either. It was a lot of fighting between mom and dad before they finally divorced. I was 14, and when they parted ways, and I had a lot of trouble accepting the situation wasn't my fault. I tried to help them fix their broken relationship before the divorce, but they didn't believe their marriage was worth saving. Eventually, everything fell apart, regardless of my efforts. Ever since then, I've had trouble trusting anybody enough to fall in love. I had a boyfriend in high school, but he broke up with me when I was too cold and emotionless towards him. His exact words. Oh my god. How am I, like, both similar and not similar to MC? My parents divorced when I was 2. Dang. Boyfriend in high school that broke up with you because you're too cold and emotionless towards him? I don't know. I have trust issues, but like, it's not that. I'm not cold. If anything, I'm very clingy. At the time, I just didn't know how to show love, or if I should even be open about my deep feelings for him at that early stage of our relationship. Both Celeste and Celine have their own baggage. True. Still, I was finding it very hard not to talk back to father whenever he was rude to me. Because now we're a 21-year-old and an 18-year-old's body. We're not that far off from age then. Dang. Celeste had long since given up on their relationship and simply chose to ignore his outbursts. But letting someone belittle me wasn't my style. Aw. I realized father had stopped walking when I almost bumped into him, stopping just in time to avoid the collision. Hi, Priestess Elijah. Oh, hello again, Saintess. Count DeQuaris? I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm sorry if I'm pronouncing it wrong. Elijah nods at us with a soft smile. He looks me up and down. I fidget, uncomfortable with the attention. I'm not sure if he's checking me out or if he's just interested in the fancy dress Linda helped me change into. It is a beautiful dress after all. Then his eyes wander to Levi, and he looks at him with the same appreciation. Huh. Well, yeah, I guess that shouldn't surprise me. I know for sure Elijah is into men. After all, he is interested in Levi in the book. Maybe he's he's bisexual as well. They have to all be bisexual then, because if they were all supposed to fall in love with Levi and then now we're the main lead and we're a woman, then they have to all be bisexual as well. I decided to join you during the audience. We're happy to have you. Are you ready to enter? I'm not, but then again, I'm not sure if I ever will be. Father nods in response to Elijah's words before I can protest. Let's enter. Okay, Jesus. The meeting is for her, and her dad is like, alright, we're ready. Sir! Oh, sorry. Drinking my water. I drink my water. The guards in front of the throne room entrance open the door, and Father and Elijah enter the hall. I turn to Levi. Now more than ever, I need the support of someone who I know cares for me. Aww. Even though he doesn't really care for me, but the original Celeste. Levi won't be allowed to say anything during the audience, but I still want his presence by my side. I still want him present by my side. I can't read now, I'm sorry. Come with me. You'll only be able to stay by the door, but I want you to be there for this conversation. Alright. He's so, like, shy when he speaks too, his voice actor. I think his voice actor is really cute. He's very, like, on point with how Levi is to me, or just to how the game is. Because he seems like he's very distant and shy, because he doesn't want to overstep. But then, he also, like, really loves her. So, I don't know, I think his voice is perfect for him. He's very cute. I like Levi's voice actor. Very cute. I feel like everyone did very well in their characters in this game. enter the throne room as well now, Levi following behind me. The Empress is sitting on her throne, and the Emperor consort is lounging in a smaller chair next to her. Aha! So it's ruled by the Empress. Interesting. Oh my god. I forgot she looks so angry. I don't like her. She looks like she'll hate me. Empress Mirelle? Empress Mirelle is as radiant as a person. Or in person. Oh my god, I can't read. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm trying. Empress Mirelle is as radiant in person as she is in Celeste's memories. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing her name. Wearing a golden gown, she is the son of the Lucari Empire. Her husband, Emperor Consort Lucius, comes from our allied country, Durandal. I think it's Durandal. I keep trying to read it like each syllable, and that's what's throwing me off. He is called the Moon of the Lucari Empire. Looking at him makes me remember that the Lucari Empire's allied country of Durandal is a southern land, and thus its people have darker complexions. I come from the States, so finally seeing someone of color feels familiar and comforting. It reminded me of the fact that the novel was quite diverse for a book written by a Korean web novelist. Even though there aren't too many characters of color in Saints of the Golden Boat, the book introduces them in some important positions. Noah, the main love interest, is mixed race. Well, yeah, right, because he's a prince to them, no? When the Empress sees us approaching, she gives us a bright smile. That's a bright smile! I feel like she wants to eat my soul! At last, the prophesied Saintess stands before me in the flesh. I smile and make my best attempt at curtsy, following Celeste's memory. The wince on my father's face tells me I failed to move properly. Wow! Thanks, Papa. Man, why is he's... Oh my god. Imagine wincing at your daughter when she's trying her hardest. For some reason, I find his expression funny. I cover my mouth so that nobody sees a smirk on my face. If I embarrass father in front of the Empress, I can't say it wouldn't be enjoyable. Father and Elijah make smooth bows. Thank you for the chance to have an audience with you, Your Grace. Why is he even here? I'm the Saintess of the Golden Boat. It should be me and Elijah and Levi. Why is our father here? We're literally 18. I don't think we need him to be here with us for this. Grace to be in your presence again, O radiant lady. Oh, excuse me, Emperor. Of course. How do I not gaze upon the chosen heroine with my own eyes? Ooh. The Empire has been awaiting her for over 20 years. Though I'm surprised your daughter is the one who turned out to be the Saintess. Count, what? Alaric? A nervous chuckle escapes father's lips. She's always been good with the bow. Oh? He's complimenting us? I don't trust that. So I've heard. Your daughter doesn't act much like a noble lady, does she? Oh! Is it that obvious? She does have a reputation for enjoying quite boyish activities. Aha! Father's face turns beet red. He's embarrassed because of me. I realize I shouldn't let myself be too happy about the situation, though. There's too much at stake. I can't ignore the fact that the Saintess I have an important... Wait. I can't ignore the fact that the Saintess I have an important role to uphold in the Lucari Empire. As Eurydice explained to me, I'm the fourth most important person in the hierarchy now. No pressure! Haha. Yeah. It seems the Empress finds me lacking as well, and having her, out of all people, displeased with me is not good. The fact that she already knows of us, and oh god, and how we're a tomboy, and how we're not ladylike, or proper. Dang, it's almost as if they really, really wanted Eurydice to be the Saintess and not us, even though it was supposed to be Levi. That stings. Ugh. Sorry I'm a failure, guys, but clearly I'm not a failure enough! We were the chosen one! Deal with it! I am the Saintess! Deal with it! Like freaking Korra. I am the Avatar! Deal with it! I remember Noah's plotline from the novel. The Empress sends him on the quest with Levi to defeat the Demon Queen, even though Noah is the heir to the throne. Or so he should be, since he's Empress Morelle's firstborn. However, the monarch is a very controlling person. She doesn't want to give up the power of her throne to anybody, so she hopes to continue running through her... ruling. Whoa. I said running. Whoa! Whoa! I'm sorry, I'm dyslexic, guys. I'm sorry. I'm trying. I'm so sorry. She doesn't want to give up the power of her throne to anybody, so she hopes to continue ruling through her child when she, abdicates? Due to the law of the Lucari Empire, a person can only rule for 40 years before they have to pass on the role to another. The Empress is aging, but based on what I know from the novel, her hunger for power over the years has only grown. She wants to keep her influence over the politics of the Empire. However, Noah, her heir, isn't someone who can be easily controlled. We're about to meet him soon, guys. He's such a little menace. The Empress has a secret second son, however, a 10-year-old Mateo, who she's raising to be completely obedient and reliant on her own opinions. Makes me wonder how she hid her pregnancy. She only sends Noah on the mission because she hopes he will die so she can establish Mateo as her new heir. She can't pronounce someone else the crown prince until Noah is gone. Dang, I forgot how calculated this woman is. She kind of reminds me of oh my god, what is it? Ballads at Midnight? How his mother was? Ooh, I hate her. Ooh, she's so... I don't like that. She's very manipulative. She's very power hungry. Someone as ruthless as the Empress is definitely not a good enemy to have. Nope, she will gun for our throat. It's known that Count de Queiroz has two daughters, the one who's a perfect image of a noble lady and the one who's a tomboy. I suppose the girl that stands before us, although dressed in finery, is not much of a proper noble? What? Silence! Okay, silence falls in the room. Everyone looks at me, expecting me to answer. They want us to say that, yes, we're the failure child. What? Under the sudden tension, my mouth is dry. I can't find my words. They don't know much about Celeste, but rumors precede her. They have already judged her. Me. Why did I think I would suddenly gain respect by becoming the Saintess when Celeste's questionable reputation has been spread for years? True! I thought that people would be a lot nicer to her, but no. Isn't it? Didn't her sister say it'd be rude to talk so lowly about the Saintess? And yet here these three are talking lowly to the Saintess to her own face. In a sense, it's good that everyone expects Celeste to be quite lousy at etiquette. After all, I have no idea how to curtsy or properly use the utensils or dance like a graceful noble lady. Since Celeste's skills didn't directly transfer to me, if she really had been a perfect lady, I would have suddenly looked like an imposter. Oh, so maybe it's a good thing we got reincarnated as Celeste and not her sister. Still, I don't want the Empress to think I'm worthless as a saint too. Oh my god, my mouth and throat feel so dry right now. If she deems me inadequate like Father does, will she try to get rid of me so the Golden Bowl can choose another saint? Maybe? I wouldn't put it past her. I don't think... Okay, I don't like that the audio is quiet. It makes me think that my audio is broken. I don't think she has a very forgiving personality, judging by how much she hates her own son. Here it comes! It's the boy! Just when I gather my words to speak, the door to the throne room bursts open. It's the boy! It's him! It's the menace. He even enters in like a menace. He just swings the doors open. A well-posed, tall, blonde man enters the room in a dramatic fashion, his cloak waving behind him in the sudden draft of air. He is Noah, Levi's love interest in the book. He's one of the most handsome guys I've ever seen, next to Levi and Elijah. His skin is darker than most Lakari Empire nobles, but only slightly. He inherited most of his features from the Empress. The current Emperor consort does not know his father, but the previous consort was also from our allied country, Durandal in the south. Dang! Wait, so the Empress... Did the Empress sleep with... So she slept with the man before her current husband, and she birthed Noah. And then she cheated on her current husband to have a secret son. Unless it's the current husband that she slept with to birth her secret son. Okay. Wow. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face. Wait, does it? Oh yeah, he looks worried. When he spots me, a smirk appears on his face. His red eyes shine with mischief.
Knock, knock. Did I miss anything?
No, the party's just getting started, Noah.
Fashionably late as always, my son.
If I missed nothing, there was nothing to miss.
Wow.
This is the Saintess, right? Count Decoris's tomboy daughter.
DeQuery. I was right. DeQuery. Okay, cool. I thought I was mispronouncing it. Maybe I was. Maybe I was saying it a little different. DeQuery. He knows the word tomboy. Frick, it's so over. I held back a groan. Even Noah knows about Celeste's reputation.
Yes, that's me.
You're good at archery, are you not? Better than you are at etiquette, at the very least.
Does he like that?
Yes, I'm quite good with a bow.
Probably not as good as Celeste was, though, I presume, judging by her renowned reputation. At least, I'm still good enough to shoot arrows with decent accuracy. I just need to practice a bit more and remember everything I learned in middle school.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
You'll be perfect! I love how he delivers his lines. He's so silly. He's a silly pompous boy, I love him.
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
Wait.
Quite. Then you'll be perfect for the role of the Saintess.
She's saying we're not perfect for the role of Saintess? We were literally chosen by the God of Light. And oh, his mother is rude.
How can you say that? If a lacking individual takes up such a high role in the hierarchy of the Empire...
All the Saintess needs to do is shoot the golden bow and hit the Demon Queen straight in the heart. Then the war will finally be over. Yeah. Is that not what you want, Mother?
Right?
I want peace more than anything else.
You're a liar. That's a lie. With the army off fighting at the war front, the Empress feels more secure in her rule here in the capital. Oh, look at him. Now he's all cute and just, I'm here. Do you question God's will, Empress? Is it the Lord who has chosen... Yeah, it is the Lord who has chosen Lady Celeste to be the Saintess of the Golden Bow. While Celeste may be lacking in some other area, she asserts she's great at archery, and her reputation confirms her words. Right, Mother. So you shouldn't worry. Lady Dequaris will make an excellent Saintess. I wish I could share the faith these two have in me. They're being so nice! Wow! So I have to maintain a confident front, so I put on my brightest smile. Please don't worry about anything, Your Grace. I'll defeat the Demon Queen and bring peace to the Empire. Empress Morel gives me a long look. After a moment, the confident smirk that Noah inherited from her is back on her face. Excellent. Then there's nothing stopping us from proceeding with the mission to defeat the Demon Queen, is there? Noah, you will be the one leading the Saintess' quest. Noah's eyes widen. Oh, he opens his mouth and then closes it. But you will lead the Saintess' quest, and you will take the 20 best men from the palace guard, the mage's tower, and the church to accompany you. You will leave in a month. In a month? So soon? Shock makes my heart beat erratic. With the current archery skills, I'm nowhere near ready to defeat a powerful enemy so soon. Is there a problem? You said you're great at using the bow, and that's all you need to be a successful Saintess, right? Man, she just wants to send us all out to just die. Oh my god. Yeah, no, why? I'm having so many issues today, and I don't know why. I keep disconnecting from Twitch chat for some reason. And I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I'm not quite sure what's going on today. It's very frustrating because this was a planned stream since the beginning of the month, so I'm a little stressy depressy right now. Oh, I'm so sorry. This sucks. This really sucks. I don't know why I'm having so many issues all of a sudden. Everything says it's green, it's excellent connection, yet I'm DCing suddenly and I don't know why. The Empress has really turned the tables on me. Can't deny her words, and neither can Noah. After all, we're the ones who just made those claims to her. I simply thought we'd have more time to prepare. There is no time. Not with the Demon Queen's army closing in more and more on the capital in recent years. I think you and the Saintess are ready enough. But do you question the Empress's judgment? The Emperor and Noah glare at each other. So he doesn't have a good relationship with his father either, probably because that's his stepfather. Noah doesn't respond. He finally just turns around and walks towards the door. Noah, you will prepare for the quest and be departed in a month. As you wish, your grace. Oh, he's so angry. If it's not too much to ask, I want to accompany the Saintess and the Prince on their quest. Elijah's request surprises me for a moment until I remember that he wanted to join the mission when Levi was the Saint as well. Are you sure, High Priest? You will be leaving your office behind for 2 months. Yes, I'm sure. I'll take Gareth with me as well. Meredith can manage running the office on her own. I'll appoint some people to help her with the paperwork. The Saintess's quest will be a historical moment in the life of the Lokari Empire. I wouldn't want to miss witnessing the Saintess defeat the Demon Queen. He has strange tastes, but with Elijah's light magic, our success would be easier. I don't protest. We need all the help we can get. Alright, you may go as well. Thank you, Your Grace. I will organize a ball to celebrate the finding of the Saintess tomorrow evening. Be sure to attend, all of you. Well, I kinda don't have a choice. We all reply we'll be there, and after some final departing words, we're dismissed. After the audience, I ask everyone to give me some time alone. I'm too overwhelmed by the recent events. I need some time to think. I take a sheet of paper and quill, and I begin scribbling down my thoughts. I survived my death event. The demon attack in the woods near the Quarry Mansion. That's why Levi is likely to continue to love Celeste and not become interested in anybody else. No, I can't assume anything. I really should ask him what he thinks about Noah and Elijah. He saw both of them during the audience, and he saw Elijah flirting with me during the magical checkup. I'm not really the Celeste Levi loves. I have her memories and a portion of her skills, but I'm basically Celine in Celeste's body. True. I'm not just Celeste recollecting a past life. Instead, I, Celine, have taken over Celeste's body as a pivotal moment of her current life. Does that mean Celeste is really dead? Kind of, I guess? I don't sense her presence living in my body, which is a relief, truth be told. I prefer being alone with my thoughts. The idea of her passing is sad, though. Even if I'm conflicted about her treatment of Levi. I'm now the Saintess of the Golden Bow, a hero the whole Lokari Empire has been waiting for years. Yet, Levi was supposed to take on that role. Levi has been training to protect Celeste all his life. He's way more skilled at archery than I am. I have a month to train myself to use a bow properly. Not just any bow though, the Golden Bow, which seems more ornamental than practical. Wielding that weapon will be a pain in the ass. I mean, it kind of will. It does. It looks so... it's a very interesting. It really is. It's a very pretty bow, but yeah, it seems more ornamental than actual piece of weaponry. What were the two components needed to defeat the Demon Queen again? Excuse me, hiccup. The first one is firing an arrow imbued with the Golden Bow's light magic at the Demon Queen's heart and actually hitting the target. So I'll need to practice both archery and accessing the bow's magic. Oh, that's true. Okay, so even though we're really good at archery, like, we never said about us knowing how to use magic. As someone who comes from Earth, I have no idea how to wield magic. The very concept of magical power coursing through my body is foreign to me. I suppose training with a bow would just take time, though I have little to spare. As for wielding its magic, that's something Elijah will know more about, given that he's a light magic user. Scribble down that I need to talk to Elijah about the golden bow and its magic. Know thy enemy, they say, and right now my enemy, until I master it, is that bow. There is also a second component to defeating the Demon Queen, one that follows a story trope more than practical logic. Noah and Levi's love makes the magic of the golden bow stronger. How is that possible? I have no idea. You just said it's book logic. It's just the love, the power of love, the power of BL. Could Noah and Levi being in love solve this problem anymore? No. It has to be the wielder of the bow that is in love for the magic to trigger properly, right? So if I have to break up the couple that I shipped, it's a sad situation, but my survival is on the line. Oh my god, that's true. We have to break up our ship. We have to be the one in the ship now. Oh god, this is such a self-insert. This is a self-insert story. Unless I go for Elijah, that is. Oh, we could. Wait, can we choose? That's a question of mine. I actually don't know if there's multiple routes or multiple endings. So do we choose? Can we choose Elijah, Levi, or Noah? Or does it have to be Noah for like true ending? Unless I go for Elijah, that is. But he can't have a relationship with anybody outside of the church, which is another complication. First, I need to determine if Elijah and Noah are even interested in women. If they're not, any relationship with me wouldn't be impossible. Like I said earlier, they're probably bisexual for her story, because the story's been rewritten already. Welcome, Triplet! Hello, hello! I hope you're doing well. You're not late, you're not late. My freaking OBS crashed, so technically, it's like you're at the start of the stream. We're halfway through the demo, the extended demo, but you're like technically beginning of new stream, because this is the second part of today's stream, because OBS decided I'm gonna disable your Steam key. Just got off work. Aw, I hope work goes well. Yeah, OBS decided to disable my Steam key, so I had to go back, reconnect Twitch, reconnect YouTube, close out OBS, make a waiting room. No, I didn't want scuff today. This is a paid stream, and I feel so bad that I had such large scuff that broke up the VOD. I feel so bad. I feel so bad. I lost everybody too. Oh god. I'm literally starting from square one again. I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. I hate that. Okay, not lock in fix. No, I want to kill myself. Maybe I'll be isekai. I don't want to isekai myself. I want a better life. I want Celeste's life. She's in a BL world. First, I need to determine if Elijah and Noah are even interested in women. Well, yeah, like I said, I think they are, because now the story has changed. So that means they're probably just bisexual at this point. If they're not, any relationship with me would be impossible. As for me, I can't imagine falling in love with someone in 2 months. Love is such a difficult topic for me. I don't trust or fall in love easily. The whole situation with my parents' divorce made falling in love not something I can easily imagine happening to me. The scuff is what we paid for? God, the scuff is not what I wanted to end up being. I did not want my niche to be scuff. Oh god, I hate it. Sucks. I did not want my niche to be scuff. Ah, I'm so screwed. Literally. Yep, I'm scared. The situation isn't just a story in a book anymore, it's my reality. Levi, Elijah, Noah, Eurydice, Father, the Empress, they're all real people. Yeah, but these two are terrible people, so who cares about them? They aren't acting according to script either. I mean, they kind of were. You literally just said that, yes, Elijah does ask the Empress if he can come along, too. The plot of the book has changed. It has. It's a real world now with unpredictable consequences. True. And I'm at the center of the new story. Levi dies at the end of the book, despite defeating the Demon Queen. Despite Noah's love for him. Will I die again, too? Oh, that's true! Oh god, what if they're just prolonging our death and just gonna kill us off at the end? We got here because we died IRL, we got freaking isekai'd by Truck-kun, and then, oh god, we were supposed to die again, but we didn't. We escaped death already in the beginning of the story. It only makes sense for us to, die at the end now again. That kind of sucks. And will that aspect of the story change as well? No, I can't give up. I must change reality and my fate. It's not like me to mope around and feel defeated. I'm the master of my own destiny. If I fall in love with someone, who should it be? Levi, who blindly adores his lady? Noah, who has been burdened with leading the mission to defeat the Demon Queen? Elijah, who is a priest and can't marry someone unless they're part of the church? Or should I pick someone else entirely? Can we? Who? Oh, is it the guy at the dinner? Oh my god, we're gonna meet him, by the way. He's gonna help us. Truck-kun is in the story too. 10 out of 10. Yeah, we met Truck-kun in the beginning. I at least have to admit that all three of them are handsome men. I just hope my own baggage isn't going to drag me down too much. I will become cold and detached if I enter into a relationship with any of them, just like I did with my ex-boyfriend? Oh no. Oh, will I become cold and detached if I enter into a relationship with any of them, just like I did with my ex-boyfriend? It's been a while since high school, but I'm still hung up about how things turned out between us. Can someone like me even make a guy fall in love with her within a month? My heart is beating so quickly. Now that I realize what's really at stake and what I have to do, I'm terrified. Should I ask Levi what he thinks about Elijah and Noah? Ooh. So, Levi is in love with Celeste. However, Celeste isn't Celeste. She is Celine, who is us that was isekai'd into Celeste. So, yeah, we're not as close with him. Yeah, it would be best to make things clear. I don't feel close enough to ask about I feel like we should, cause sure we're not close to him, but he's close to her and adores her. I don't know. Frack. My train of thought is like frazzled. My brain's frazzled now after all my tech issues. I'm sorry. But I'm wondering if... So we should be able to make the others fall in love with her because sure, they know that Celeste was a tomboy. They know that she's good at archery. But they still want to go with her. At least the High Priest Elijah does. Okay, let's just see what the options do. So yeah, it would be easy. It would be best to make things clear. It's best I make things clear between us. I need to talk to Levi about Noah and Elijah. Yes, because it's known that she also told Levi to stop with trying to pursue her. That he is just her knight, and that is all he will ever be. So, what if we try to set him up with one of these guys? I open the door to my room and look outside. Levi is standing there, guarding the door. He looks at me with a gentle smile and gives me a small nod. Levi, could you step into my room for a moment? I want to talk to you. Of course. I take a step to the side, letting Levi enter my room. My heart is beating quickly and I clench my hand on my dress. Levi seems to notice my unease, his expression turning turning into one of concern. Oh, frick. Celeste pushed my fear aside and decided to just outright ask him. Say, Levi, what do you think about Prince Noah? The Mad Prince? Yeah, that's what everyone calls him, right? He's known to always antagonize the Empress with his words and attitude. I mean, the Empress does it back. But he's never done anything that could be considered a crime against the crown. Against the crown. Ooh, I don't know why I added an ED at there. I'm sorry. The Empress delegated part of the responsibilities for maintaining the order in the palace to Prince Noah. What? As per the Lokari Empire laws on succession, he needs to learn how to manage the empire as the heir. And from what I have heard, he's doing a good job and is very dedicated to his work. So despite the fact that he's not very diplomatic with his words, no, he's not. He's a little menace. I love him. I think he'll make a good emperor in the future. I see. That wasn't what I was asking, though. I wanted to know what you think about Noah personally. Are you sure I'm allowed to voice my opinion on the future emperor? I look around and gesture to the room. It's just you and I here. I suppose that's right. I'm not gonna... Wait, what? I'm not going to tell on you. Yes, I know that. Oh, he's blushing! Oh, he's so cute when he blushes. Well, I think Noah's too brash in the way he speaks. I really didn't like his attitude towards you during the audience. That's still not what I wanted to know. Do you think Noah is attractive? Many people do. Oh, so you do? He's had a few past relationships here and there, though he avoids casual flings. What? How do you avoid casual flings and you had a relationship here and there? Isn't that literally a casual fling? Or does he mean like one night stands? This still doesn't answer my question. Yeah. Ugh, I think Prince Noah is attractive. He does. And he blushed when he said it. Ugh. Okay, so like in the story, in the OG story, Celeste had died at the beginning, so that's Levi's tragic backstory. He becomes the Saint of the Golden Bow, and then he embarks on the quest with Prince Noah, as well as the High Priest Elijah, and then Levi falls in love with Noah, and with his love, they're able to defeat the Demon Queen. But doing that makes Levi perish for some reason. So we're trying to figure out if we're supposed to have Levi, but Levi can't even wield it. So what does it matter if he's gonna end up like liking them? I don't understand what interrogating this poor man even does. What? Oh my god, I forgot to share the link in Discord. Freaking A. God. I'm so dumb. Hold on. Did I send it everywhere too then? Or did I not? Okay, I did send it here. Okay, I sent it there. Okay, I'm sorry. That crash really ruined my I'm so sad. And my throat really hurts today. Like, I chugged my whole water already. I need to go refill it. And now that you hold the position of the Saintess, he would make a great match for you. Does Noah like women? He's had 2 female and 2 male partners in the past. Bingo. I just got all the information I needed about Noah from Levi. I suppose you becoming the future Empress wouldn't be bad for you. Levi has a pained expression in his face. Imagining me with Noah must be difficult for him. Well, duh! He adores her! What about High Priest Elijah? What about him? Do you also find him attractive? You're not trying to set me up with someone again, are you? Oops, I got Levi angry from Celeste's memories. I know they've had conversations similar to this one in the past. I don't know what the right answer to his question is. There is none. If I say I'm asking for myself, he'll be sad that I'm looking to guys other than him. And I'm looking at guys other than him. But he already knows that she's not interested in that way. If I refuse to answer, he'll continue thinking I'm trying to pair him with one of the guys. That's not why I was asking. I just wanted to know your opinion. I'm not buying it. Why the High Priest and Prince Noah out of all people? They're of such different standing than I am anyway. I couldn't possibly be in a relationship with either of them. Oh, Levi, my sweet summer child, if you only knew. In the story, you're supposed to fall in love with Noah. Even though Elijah and Noah love you. Oh. A difference in social standing hadn't stopped Levi from falling in love with Celeste. Yeah. Or from falling in love with Noah in the book, for the matter. Though I did remember him being hung up on status differences in the novel as well. Yes, both are attractive guys. I could see myself being with either one of them if your situations were different. Or if our situations were different, but oh no! He gives me another pained look. He's in love with me, is what he's trying to say. But he can't allow himself to tell the truth. At least Levi gave me information about Noah that I wanted to know. I don't know about the conversation between Levi and... Oh, I don't want the conversation between Levi and me to get any more difficult, so I suppose I'll end things here. Thanks for talking to me about this, Levi. I like to be alone now. Oh, frick. I feel like I ruined things with him. Like, I understand she wants to get this info out of him, but she could also do that when we're gonna literally spend 2 months with all of these guys. You could have at least done this during that moment. You didn't... Why is she doing this now? Levi gives me a look as if I'm throwing him out after dealing him a blow. In a way I am, and it pains me to do so. But I don't know how to salvage this conversation. Have a good rest. Levi exits the room, closing the door behind him gently. I lie down in bed and hide my face against a pillow. I'm so stressed by everything that I'm not even surprised when tears stream down my cheeks, soaking the bedding. I didn't want to hurt Levi, but I didn't know how else to obtain the information I needed so I could decide what to do to save everyone. But is now the best time? I might redo that just to see what'll happen. For the first time since reincarnating, I give in to all the emotions that have built up inside of me. I'm just one young girl. How can I carry so many heavy burdens? Eventually, I cry myself to sleep. I toss and turn all night, though, unable to get any real rest until nearly dawn. Okay, so then what happened if I don't feel close enough to ask Levi about it yet? No, I don't feel close enough to ask Levi about his sexuality or what he thinks about his possible love interests. He's a real person. I don't want to make him uncomfortable. I lay down in bed and hide my face against my pillow. What? This is such a cop-out. Well, okay, I don't want Levi to be mad at me either, but what did she mean? We don't want to question his sexuality and stuff. Like, we already know his sexuality. We know he's bisexual. We know. She had said that she's seen this through Celeste's memories. Did she not? Am I remembering this wrong? I'm so stressed by everything that I'm not even okay. So it skips all of that. As much as I don't want him to be mad, maybe I will do this. The next evening, Linda gets me all dolled up for the grand ball. The Empress is throwing in my name. At the ball, I find myself sitting at the table, staring at silverware I have no idea how to properly use. Celeste's memories aren't helping much either. Oh, yeah, she's not. Okay, Celeste's memories aren't helping me much. Yeah. The servant puts a salad. Oh, salad. The servant puts a salad in front of me, and I pick up one of the forks. There's an offended gasp from my left. I look at the noble lady sitting next to me. She's almost purple in the face, staring down at the fork I'm holding. Wrong piece of cutlery, then. I put it down and take another in my hand. Isn't the salad fork supposed to be the one closest to the plate? Because it's the first one you use? Am I just showing off how I'm very uncouth as well? I put down... Oh yeah. Okay, I steal a sideways glance at the noble lady. She doesn't seem to be offended anymore. This one must be the right fork, then. When everyone starts eating, I dig into the salad too, but it tastes like paper to me. Yeah, salads are kind of lame. I'm nervous, my hands are clammy.
So you've become the Saintess, Lady DeQuaris.
Hi! George! It's him! That's the guy. I wonder if he's gonna be the other love interest that she mentioned. The man to my right, Duke George, if Celeste's memory serves me correctly, strikes up a conversation with me. He's a young duke and a powerful player on the battlefield of Lakari Empire's politics. I'll have to do my best to not say or do anything strange.
Yes, despite my surprise, the Golden Bow has chosen me.
Well, now that you carry such an important role, do you plan to improve your knowledge of etiquette?
His accent! Wait, I don't remember the accent. Wait, are you gonna teach me? Oh my god, is he teaching me? Yeah, I thought the salad fork is... Yeah, the salad fork is this one. No, it's the one furthest. I'm sorry, not the one closest. That's like the steak fork. This is a salad fork. I remember it's supposed to be the smallest fork. I think. He points at my salad. You know how they say you don't win friends with salad? Maybe we win love with salad. Homer and Bart were wrong! Well, they weren't wrong. We don't win friends with salad, but maybe we win love with salad. Yeah, the voice acting's so good. I feel like they match their characters very well. Like, Celeste is very, not ditzy, but she's very, like... Oh my god, how did Davey put it that one time? Frick, I don't think I have it anymore because I had to relaunch. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no it isn't. Frick. Dang it. Davey put it pretty well, but I can't find the message anymore. Oh my god. I'm so tired. Sarcastic! Yeah, almost like she sounds sarcastic. It almost sounds like she's a sarcastic person because, well, yeah, she's not a noble lady. She doesn't really know if she's doing anything right. She's just got reincarnated, so... Ooh. Oh, come on. What am I doing wrong this time? The Duke smiles, but his expression isn't unkind.
You have no idea what you're doing wrong, do you?
I love him! I love him because he's not judging her. He's like, do you need help? Do you want to learn the proper etiquettes now that you're the Saintess? Like, he's genuinely interested in her, and I don't know, I think that's lovely.
I don't.
May I?
See? He extends his hand to me, and when I don't protest, he touches my hand gently to modify the way I'm holding the fork.
Oh, come on, George. You're spoiling the fun.
Penelope, was that the girl that looked all disgusted because I chose the wrong fork? The lady to my left has a cruel smile on her face. Shoot, I really was eating the salad wrong after all. How do you eat salad wrong? I hate fancy people. Fancy people are weird. My cheeks heat up from embarrassment, and suddenly I find it hard to breathe. For every kind person like Duke George, there's a cruel one like that lady here, a vulture just waiting for me to make a mistake. Now that I'm the Saintess, I will be watched even more closely than Celeste was as a mere count's daughter. They're all wrong to be— oh! They're all going to be laughing for weeks about the way I ate the stupid salad, I just know it. Celeste's memories tells me that the incident won't be the first time she's ruined her reputation with a stupid mistake either. Yeah, she has a very infamous... she has a very infamous, what is it? Celeste is very infamous. Everybody knows that she's a tomboy and that she does archery and hunting. And that she's not ladylike. She's Penelope. Excuse me. Can't be here anymore. I have to get some fresh air or else I will hyperventilate. Oh, he's concerned. Are you okay? Duke George calls after me, but I walk quickly to the terrace. At least we excused ourselves. It's okay, I don't know which utensils to use for them all either. It's so hard! I hate it. How do you... Once I'm away from the throne room, I run into the gardens. I stop only when I reach a small lake. Here, I put my arms around my frame, trying to control my breathing. Breathe, Celine. In and out. In and out. Don't cry. Don't cry. You'll ruin the makeup Linda spent hours putting on you to make you look like a real noble lady. Didn't think I would run into you here. I turn around when I hear a voice. It's Noah. He's drawn his sword, and his usual mocking demeanor is not present. He's completely serious when... He suddenly puts his sword against my throat. My heart beats so loudly that it feels like it could jump out of my chest, this time from fear. Does Noah want to kill me?
I wish I could just kill you and be done with it.
Well, that answers your question. Why, though? Because he doesn't want to have to leave? He does, but why? Like how he answers it for us right away. Yeah, I want to kill you. Her dress is so cool, though. It's like a geode, you know, the like geodes that people have that they cut out and then they add like flowers or the crystals, and then the rest is just smooth. Suddenly, I remember the scene. I fangirled over it when I was reading the novel. Hi, Bjorn. I hope you're doing well. My nose. This is the scene where Noah puts a sword to Levi's throat. Also, it happened in the novel as well. It's overly dramatic, though, and most of the readers of the novel interpret it as a romantic interaction. We talked about the event for hours on the web novels forums, but now I think this setup is just ridiculous. I could take a step back at any time from the coldness of his steel, and my neck would be safe. I give Noah a long stare. He's looking at me seriously, as if he's really pondering if he should harm me. I don't believe he actually will. I will entertain his antics for a while longer, just to see what he has to say to me. I want to know how much the scene changes with me here instead of Levi.
Why do you want me dead?
Because you're the reason I have to go on the mission to kill the Demon Queen. And so soon.
Yep. I knew it. That's why he's upset.
If anybody less capable than you had been chosen as the Saintess, Mother wouldn't have told us to leave within a mere month.
Wow. Wait, so you're saying if it was anyone else that it would take longer for them to leave? I'm glad he thinks so highly of my archery skills. Oh, yeah, especially considering how little the noble thinks of my etiquette skills. But he's wrong.
I may not be as great at archery as you think.
That fact would change nothing at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Mother is now convinced you can defeat the Fiend. This is a suicide mission.
Yeah.
None of us will come back from the quest.
Yeah, you will. Even though I remember this line from the book, my eyes widen.
How do you know we won't return?
Oh, his words almost feel oddly like foreshadowing for what happens in the book. Noah seems to seriously believe what he's saying.
20 people going deep into demon-ravaged lands to enter the Demon Queen's castle and kill her.
Yeah.
What could possibly go wrong?
His strained laughter is so funny to me.
20 people going deep into demon-ravaged lands to enter the Demon Queen's castle and kill her. What could possibly go wrong?
He's really convinced we're gonna die on this quest. I can see the desperation in his eyes.
Can't you convince your mother to postpone the day we leave, or to increase the amount of people we can bring with us?
Yeah, why is she only allowing 20 people?
I've already tried. She doesn't want to listen.
Of course.
It's almost as if she wants to set us up for failure.
He knows! She does. She wants you dead. Oh, Noah, you're closer to the truth than you think. Yeah, he doesn't know! I can't tell him anything about his mother's plan to get rid of him. He would just grow suspicious if someone he barely knows spotted such important information about his life. I should only tell him what's really going on with the Empress when, or if, we become friends during the quest.
Look, I'm afraid of the mission too. But I don't want to give up.
Why would you feel the need to tell him that, though? How would she approach that? Because I feel like that would be maddening even if you are friends with someone, to be like, yeah, your mom actually set this up because she wants you dead so your brother can take the throne. Like, what the heck? How are you gonna bring this up to him? He's gonna find you suspicious either way.
I won't just roll over and die. I'll keep fighting until the very end. No matter how the mission ends, I want to be sure I've done everything I can to fulfill my role properly.
Yeah, you tell him. Noah's eyes widen.
You're right. I can't just give up.
Yeah, never give up. Never back down, never what? Ah, Noah, my silly Noah. Oh, Noah, silly Noah. Hold on, I need to take off my sweater. Oh, frick, it's already 4! Oh my god, I can't take off my sweater. What the frick? I have little arms! Okay, I'm back. Hi. I must also see the mission through until the end. I almost thought of telling you to kill me. What? Sure, you'll do great on the quest. I almost thought of telling you to kill me? Does this mean you don't want to kill me anymore? I almost thought of telling you to do it, just to see if you really would. I laugh to lighten the mood, but my voice comes out breathless. I'm still afraid of my future, but at least Noah has distracted me from what happened in the throne room. In the throne room! I said that really weird. I wasn't really serious about killing you in the first place. Are you sure? You looked plenty serious to me. Despite everything, I don't want you to die. I want to live too. Aww. You look so happy now. I'm glad. Don't die, Your Grace. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. First name basis, let's go! I like the sound of that. Noah smiles back. He seems much more relaxed now. I'll continue trying to get rid. I'll continue trying to get Mother to delay the deadline for us to leave. I would appreciate more time to train. Right. Time to get back to the ball, then. Without sparing me a glance, Noah walks past me towards the terrace. I watch him until he disappears between the carefully trimmed bushes of the palace garden. I look out at the water of the lake and take a few deep breaths. I really hadn't expected Levi's scene with Noah to play out for me. I also didn't end up responding the way Levi would have done. Oh, our encounter didn't turn romantic at all. Did it? I feel like it kind of did. He kind of showed us that he does believe in us still. I feel like that's a little romantic. Having belief in someone that you barely even know, actually not trying to harm them despite threatening them just to see what they would do. What if we tell him, I'm sure you do great on the quest. I hear you're a great fighter. Rumor has it you're difficult to talk to and don't have very good social skills. All I see here is a composed young woman who can compliment others. You're a mystery, Saintess. Oh! Oh! Okay! Frack! I really like Noah! Oh, and his smile. Okay, I'm choosing this one. Uh-oh. I must be careful about what I say to others. I don't want to break my character Celeste too much. One thing's for sure. I don't want to die, Your Grace. Just Noah is fine. We're teammates now, I suppose. Okay, is this the same? I like the sound of that. Yeah, okay, so it's the same. Yeah, my heart is beating quickly regardless because I'm still so scared about so many things. The stress is catching up to me. I fall to my knees on the soft grass. I can't hold back my tears any longer. In the end, I'm just a girl, caught up in so many responsibilities. I'm tired, I'm terrified, I want it all to stop. No matter how much I cry, though, this new reality won't magically change for me. God, the delay! That scared me! Celeste, and I'm still the Saintess. The sooner I accept my fate and put my energy into the few things I can still change, the better. With renewed purpose, I get up and start walking back to my room. Screw the ball. I'm not going to go there only to be ridiculed further. I don't want the whole imperial court to continue watching how terrible I am at being a noble lady. If I had more time for... Oh my god, I can't read! This is the end of the base demo, by the way. So we're almost into the 1 hour of new content. If I had more time before the quest, I would take lessons to get better at etiquette. However, with the way the situation has unfolded, I'll have to focus only on improving my archery and horseback riding skills. Besides, the future of the Empire doesn't depend on me knowing which fork to use for a salad. True, but it certainly does hang on me using the golden bow properly. I'm walking down the corridor towards the apartment where my family is staying when I hear someone running behind me. Celeste! Oh! There really was quite the delay. Frick! Are you telling me stream delay is that bad? Or you just sent it late? Cause I never know anymore, genuinely. This is the end. I forgot. When we go to bed for this night was the end of the base demo. And then it tells us to play, keep a lookout for the Kickstarter. It's pinned in my chat as well. Please support them. I appreciate it so much. Levi calls me by my first name, like he always does when it's just him and Celeste. It's something the two of them agreed to do when they were younger. Ah. Levi stops before me and looks me up and down. Where have you been? I didn't notice when you left the throne room. You're not supposed to go anywhere without me. Father's orders. I know. I just forgot. I realize I haven't been thinking about how Levi would feel if I suddenly disappeared yet again. I'm not concerned about failing to follow his orders. I'm genuinely worried about you. He blushes and looks away. My heartbeat quickens. Why though? Celeste has no romantic feelings towards Levi. But do I? Ooh? Mayhaps? I must admit, he's very handsome and kind. And he's my favorite character from the book. Am I that much of a simp? Ah, frick! I let out a long sigh. She knows! What I say, the story's being rewritten! Ah, us being a simp for all the guys, it's turning out to work in her favor, huh? Hey, it's working in her favor now. That's so funny. I love that. Levi looks back at me with a worried expression, then he looks me up and down again. You're alright, are you not? Oh no, she is aware! Well, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of fourth wall breaking in this poor tale. He focuses on my face and frowns. You've been crying? Must notice my smudged makeup. I'm not gonna lie to him. I was, but I feel better now. What made you cry? When I see the sincere worry on Levi's face, I want to tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by suddenly becoming the Saintess, by having to carry the burden of saving the whole Empire. I look down, tears welling up in my eyes again. Celeste. I look back up to see Levi staring at me with love and adoration. And he's blushing! It hurts being on the receiving end of such feelings, knowing that they aren't really for me. Oh, true, he loves Celeste, not Celine. No matter what happens, know that I'll always stay by your side. I'm sorry to drag you into this quest with me. You would have been caught up in this mess anyway if he were the saint, but now he's coming along anyway as Celeste's knight. What if Levi dies protecting me? My heart feels heavy. Oh, what if he... No, because we didn't die. We didn't die when we were supposed to die, so what if he ends up fine? I must do my best to get as strong as possible. Don't say that. I swore to always protect you, did I not? Back when I became your knight, remember? I recall Celeste's memory of that time. They were both 14 back then. It's only been 4 years? And Levi took a knee in front of her and swore he would protect her until death did them part. He made his vow with such sincerity and fervor. Fervor? Yeah, fervor. Yet I'm not the one whom he swore to always stay beside. Yeah. That person was Celeste, so he should be free of his oath since Celeste is kind of dead. Don't tell him that! I can't tell him that though. You can't tell him the truth though! No, you can't. On the spur of a moment, I gesture towards Levi. Lean down, please. You're too tall. Too tall for what? Levi gives me a puzzled look, but complies with my requests. Oh my god! We kiss his cheek? I forgot about that. Oh my god. Yeah, freaking tall people. You guys have to bend down more for the shorties, okay? What if we want to give you a little smooch on your cheek and we can't because you're too tall? Who made you so tall? Huh? Why? I press up on my toes and kiss him on the cheek, not as Celeste, but as Celine, because I genuinely feel grateful to him, and I don't know how else to express myself right now.
Celeste?
Not the stuttering. My blush is a deep red and gets flustered. Only when I lean back and smile at him do I realize I shouldn't be doing something so intimate to a man who loves the woman who once inhabited this body. Oh no, not the kiss! It was a kiss on the cheek. I might be sending him the wrong message, especially after our earlier conversation.
I'm sorry. I just...
not the stutter, yeah.
Don't be sorry.
Ooh!
I just wanted to express my gratitude.
Ooh! I let out a sigh.
You always do your very best to protect me. Thank you, Levi.
It is Levi! Let's go! I wasn't sure if it was Levi or Levi, like Levi from Attack on Titan, or if it was Levi. It's Levi! Like the jeans!
You're welcome, but it's my job to take care of you.
I know you're not doing it just because it's your job.
No. Levi gives me a startled look. Turn around and start walking towards my room before he can reply. Let's go, Levi. We need to rest. Training starts tomorrow. Oh! Okay, now this is the extended demo. Let's go! New content! I'm so excited. The next day, I begin training with the golden bow on the palace training grounds. Much as I expected, due to its elaborate design, the bow proves difficult to use. I send arrow after arrow flying at targets, but I only hit once out of every 10 times? Shut up, really? Frack. Not only are my bow skills rusty, but the weapon isn't cooperating either. Finally, too frustrated to continue, I give up. I'll try again tomorrow. Ooh. I make my way to my room with Levi following behind me. This is a suicide mission. We're not going to come back to Solus alive. Please, Noah, don't say such things in public. What if someone hears you? At the end of the corridor, two people stand to the side talking. He's trying to convince his mother again about this. She doesn't care. When is he gonna see or realize? At the end of the corridor, two people stand at the side talking. The one who said something about a suicide mission is Noah. Yeah, because he said that to us the previous night. Excuse me, I burped. After our conversation in the garden the other day, his words don't shock me. What does surprise me, though, is that he's openly talking about his feelings with someone else. Oh! Oh! No! Is she the other woman? Noah, no! I hide behind a pillar and take a peek at the other person. The dark-skinned knight with her hair in buns must be Tarek, Noah's right hand and the leader of the palace guards. Oh. She's wearing armor with the Lucari Empire royal insignia on her chest, characteristic of the guards. The leader of the mission should believe in the quest's success. You can't be heard doubting our ability to defeat the Demon Queen. It's just, I have a really bad feeling about Mother's request, Tarek. Why is she pushing us to go on to the Demon Queen's castle so soon? Why can't we wait a few months until everyone feels ready and has practiced fighting as a team? Can't go against the Empress's orders, you know that. The MC really running around kissing up on all the boys and then be like, oh my god, he's talking to another girl! Hey, she only did it once, okay? And she doesn't even really have feelings for Noah. She does really like Levi, and she ships Levi with Noah. Because the OG story, Levi's supposed to get with Noah, and then their love is what is able to power up the bow in order to defeat the Demon Queen. So, I don't know, the story's different now. So the fact that she kissed Levi's cheek... I don't know, man. Excuse me. I guess she's surprised that he's even confiding in someone. Cause like, he just came up at her and told her the same thing. Like the other night, while trying to kill her. Or threatening to kill her. She said her reason for the rush is that the demon army keeps getting closer and closer to the capital. Yet the fiends are at least 3 weeks' journey away from Solace on horseback, and they haven't made any significant movements toward us in at least a decade. We've got time. The Emperor seems to have a different opinion on the matter. I just don't trust her. He don't trust his own mother? I mean, I wouldn't either. Noah, watch what you say. What if... Suddenly she turns around and unsheathes her sword. Who's there? She noticed me. Run away quickly! Run away quickly, she says. Oh wait, I forgot to check this out. No I haven't. I'm fine. I can see the smudges of makeup and the redness around your eyes. Yeah, of course he would notice. He's a freaking knight. He has to. There's something burdening you. You know you can tell me, right? Think about it for a moment. Even though I'm the one who's become the Saintess, Levi's fate somehow hasn't changed. He's still being dragged on this dangerous quest to defeat the Demon Queen. He's not going along as the Saint this time, just a Celeste protector. Yet the end result is the same, and he might die in my defense. The lady he served kind of died in that demon attack a few days ago. I'm not the Celeste he swore to protect. Yet I can't tell him the truth. I'm just overwhelmed by everything that's happening. This is the truth. What the heck? I'll be fine if I have some time to process this turn of events. Alright, if you wish to speak with someone, I'll be happy to lend an ear. Thank you, Levi. I'm really grateful to have you by my side. Levi gives a soft smile. No matter what, I will always protect you, Celeste. I'm afraid of what might happen to him if he does. I turn around, walking towards my room. Aw, really? Aw, no. That one's so sad. Never mind. We're going with telling him the truth right away. I step out and reveal myself. You step out from behind the pillar, revealing yourself. Oh, if it isn't the Saintess, welcome. Hello. How much of our conversation did you overhear? I told you, Your Grace. You should be more careful. Sorry for eavesdropping. I was just curious. The excuse is a sad one, but it's the truth. Let's go reverse harem route. Yeah, we're going reverse harem route. Yeah. Noah takes a step closer to me. Noah? Hello? Personal space? My sir? Oh, you were curious about me. I arch my eyebrows, unsure of what he means. I didn't say. He leans in closer to me, his face level with mine. He has a signature smirk on his face. I didn't know you were interested in me, Celeste. Is he flirting? Is this how one flirts? You just press your face so close to the other person? Sir, I finally understand what he's suggesting. He's flirting with me. That's not what I meant. I'm very pleased to win your attention. Yes. No hesitation. Yeah, that's how you flirt. You get all up in someone's face and you just... Are you interested in me? I'm very pleased to win your attention. Oh? If you want to know more about me, how about we get together for tea? I love tea! He really is hitting on me. I feel embarrassed, unsure of how to respond. I'm not... Oh my god, is she blushing? Would tomorrow afternoon be okay for you? Hello? Not that he's letting me get a word in edgewise. Anyway, true, he's just rapid firing. Anger rises in my heart. I'm not interested in you. Oh. I take a few steps back, putting distance between us again. Noah chuckles. Oh my god, he's so cute though! Freaking Celeste! Stop being so stubborn! Best way to do it! Frick, I need more water. I don't want to stop. I don't want to stop though. I let out a frustrated huff. I don't appreciate you flirting with me. Is that what I'm doing? You clearly are. The other day he wanted to kill me, and today he's playing with me. What a frustrating guy. I'm leaving. I rush towards my rooms, my footsteps heavy. I feel furious at Noah for clearly making fun of me. Levi follows behind me like my shadow. How does poor Levi feel? Oh, frick. I spent the next few days training with the golden bow. I increased my accuracy rate, but I'm still struggling to wield the weapon. Oh, in the afternoon, Elijah approaches me. How's the training going? Should I be honest with him? I hesitate. But I know I'll need his help to access the bow's magic. Honestly, the training's not going too great. I feel like the bow is fighting me for control. The bow is supposed to be semi-sentient. Oh! Well, it'd be nice to know that before I started training with it. It may very well be that it hasn't fully accepted you. Then why did it choose me? Hasn't fully accepted me? What should I do to make the artifact approve of me? Unfortunately, I don't know. Training will continue to be a struggle, won't it? I wanted to ask you something ever since I was chosen as a Saintess. You're the High Priest, so you know a lot about holy magic, is that right? As much as a human possibly can. I'm the strongest light magic user in the Empire. Ah, that's right. I remember that part of the book. Everyone thought Elijah would become the saint, but on his 18th birthday, he didn't get chosen. The previous High Priest, abdicated? Abdicated! Oh my god, that was so hard to read. Abdicated at that time and passed on the role to Elijah. That's how Elijah came to have such a high position at such a young age.
I just want to learn how to read. Come on, mister. Let's succeed.
Yeah. Oh, so he's like our age. I lost my train of thought for a second. So he's like our age then. Well, probably like 19 or so. The novel also said Elijah's light magic is abnormally strong. Could you teach me about light magic? Sure, but you have no magic of your own. You know that, right? I nod. Celeste was never a magic user, but that fact didn't change when I took over her body. But I have to defeat the Demon Queen with the Golden Bow's magic, right? So is there a way for me to access it? Ah, yes. Artifacts like the Golden Bow do carry their own magic. You don't have to have a magical affinity of your own to use their power. Oh, that's cool! Although, already being trained in wielding magic would help you understand more easily how the bow's magic is used. Still, I can at least explain the basics to you. And then with practice, I'm sure you'll catch on. What if I don't understand what he tries to teach me? Will we be doomed to fail then? I swallow hard. I'm afraid I'll be a magic failure. No, gloomy thoughts won't help make anything better. True, but it's kind of easy to do. I need to focus on what Elijah can teach me and do my best to understand the Golden Bow's power. Please teach me what you know about using an artifact's holy magic. Sure. Oh, that was fast. Elijah moves behind me, touching the hand I'm using to aim the golden bow. This is so intimate. Elijah, whoa. Close your eyes. Okay. I will pour some of my light magic into you so that you can understand how magic flows through the human body. He can do that? To access the golden bow's magic, you have to pull some of that magic towards you and let it enter your body. Oh, hand holding, yeah! He's right behind us though! Be open to it, don't struggle against the power. Close my eyes like Elijah commands. Elijah commands! I feel his grip on my hand growing firmer. He's standing behind me, his chest pressed against my back so I could feel the heat of his body touching mine. Oh my god, Celeste! Celine? The contact is quite intimate, that's what I'm saying! And it makes my cheeks flush with embarrassment. When I feel Elijah's magic enter my body, it's a gentle stream, not as strong as when he examined me for injuries a few days ago. Still, I can feel the magic coursing through my veins. Relax against Elijah. The feeling is so comforting that my body relaxes against Elijah's, leaning back against him more. Ah, so cozy. I hear a chuckle behind me and Elijah let go of my hand. No! We ruined it! I got a little too excited. I'm sorry. I got a little too excited. I hear a chuckle behind me and Elijah lets go of my hand, taking a step back. Come back! No! Come back! Let that sink in. Come back. Elijah, come here. No, don't take that pleasant feeling away from me. Oh my god, she's just like me! The loss is so poignant. Oh, poignant? I almost want to throw myself in Elijah's arms to feel his closeness again. Okay, she... Oh my god! She's more whipped than I am. Hoo-wee. It's like his presence and magic have filled a hole in my soul that I didn't know was there. Whoa. Now that the feeling is completeness... It's gone again, I'm devastated! Oh my god! She's definitely... Oh, girl! She's down bad. She's down bad. You're quite susceptible to light magic, I must say. Elijah's flirty tone and the smirk on his lips makes me snap out of my thoughts. I blush a deep red. I realize I wanted... What exactly did I want just now? To throw myself at him? I barely know him. And it was only his magic making me feel so drawn to him, right? I'm crying. Every 3 words you're like... Cause I'm dumb. And then he... I feel like... My brain, man. I'm so out of it today. My sudden yearning for Elijah had nothing to do with how handsome he is, or how much I like the sound of his voice, or the fact that he's been very kind to me so far. Ah, stupid. Okay, she keeps blaming her hormones. Girl, you're 21 in an 18-year-old's body. You should know how to satiate the demon. The demon within. I didn't know that a little bit of magic could make me get all flustered over a man. I'm sorry. Don't be sorry. I quite enjoyed your reactions. Oh, he's having fun playing with us! The fact that he likes how attracted I am to him, or his magic, makes the situation even worse. Different body, though. I mean, I guess. Wanna hide under a rock. Did you notice how my magic flowed through your body? I did notice. I noticed too much, even. Yes, I did. You must convince the golden bow to let you access its magic. Ooh. Then pull the power towards yourself. Let it course through your body. Only by doing so will you be able to aim that magic with your arrow and strike the demon queen when the time comes. I use my staff as a way to store more magic. Even though I have magic of my own within my body, I can only use more powerful spells with the staff's help. Yeah, that makes sense. Just so he doesn't overexert himself as well. Just like what humans do with the bow, I draw the magic of my staff into my body so I can release the power as bolts of light. The human body is a conduit for an artifact's magic. I nod, try my best to comprehend what Elijah's explaining. I'll try it out. Great, let me know if you have any more questions. I have to return to my office. You can find me there whenever you need me. I quite enjoyed our meeting today. Oh, I'm sure he did. So embarrassing. Oh, I'm sure he did, girl. Wow, she's... MC. After Elijah leaves, I return to practicing archery. I try to pull the bow's magic towards me like he instructed. But I can't replicate what the High Priest did. Even so, I keep trying. There's too much at stake for me to give up so easily. Okay. Let me load back. Focus on the flow of the magic. Elijah told me to focus on the flow of the magic, so I don't let myself succumb to the pleasant feeling of closeness. I focus on the power coursing through my veins instead. Do you feel how the magic is moving through you? Yes, I do. Elijah lets go of me and steps away, taking the comforting presence of magic with him. I'm almost saddened, suddenly feeling as if I've lost something important. Shake off the strange emotion. The strange emotion! You must convince the golden bowl to let you access its magic, then pull the power toward yourself. Let it flow through your body. Let it flow through you. Only by doing so you'll be able to help aim that magic with your arrow and strike the Demon Queen when the time comes. Okay, he says the same thing, basically. Yeah. Yeah, this is the same, but it doesn't let me skip. I want to reload while being a simp. Yeah, let's be a simp. He's enjoying it, so I'm gonna be a simp. Oh my god. I have a problem, Chad! I stretch. Alright, he liked us being a simp for him, so I'm gonna be a simp for him. Yeah, let that sink in. Look at that, simping works. Let's go. Okay, that's enough for today. I can't overdo it or else I won't have the strength to train tomorrow. I do a few stretches, grab my bow, and make my way back to my room. Oh! In the palace corridor, I run into someone I hadn't expected to meet again. I was gonna say, is it George? Oh my god! Greetings, Lady Celeste. George nods at me, putting a hand over his heart. I make my best attempt at a curtsy. Your Grace? George looks me up. Oh, George looks me up and down. His eyes show concern. Are you doing okay? Yes, I am. I ran off from the ball the other night and never returned. I hear simping. Yeah. I like George. He's sweet. He helped us that night. We needed to learn how to eat a salad. It's true that I embarrassed myself by running away from George and Penelope in the middle of our conversation. I was about to have an anxiety attack, so I needed to get away, but... After I met Noah in the gardens, I cried my eyes out. I was too tired to rejoin the party. I didn't want to be amongst people anymore anyway, especially nobles who were just waiting for me to make a blunder. I've been worried for you. You've been worried for me? Not about me? Now that was unexpected. Why would George worry about me? No, for me. We barely know each other. I've really been okay. I get the feeling he doesn't buy my words. Walk with me in the gardens? Wait, why is he still here? The ball or whatever happened like days ago. We've been training for what, probably a week now since then? Why is he still here? This guy's just bumming in someone else's castle. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to get to know one of the most important people in the Lucari Empire better. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, we get to see it in daytime now! Oh my god, the water's so pretty. We walk for a while in silence until we reach the less frequented part of the gardens. I've been meaning to ask you about something, but the dining table during a ball didn't seem like the right place. Could you tell me more about the demon that attacked you? Yes, of course, it was an imp, if I recognized it correctly. It was a small flying creature with scorpion's tail, long horns, and sharp claws. Yes, that's right. It had a reddish-gray skin and red wings with the symbols tattooed on them. They come in various colors, do they? Yes, imps are aplenty at the war front. They have a cruel nature, seeking to play with their victims rather than outright kill them like their monstrosities. Like other monstrosities, sorry. Though they're relatively easy to kill with magic or arrows, if one can keep up with their swift movements. They know how to dodge attacks well. Demons are more intelligent than humans give them credit for. You know a lot about demons. Is he a fan of the demons, or does he hunt the demons? I'm feeling a little suspicious about him now. I'm not sure how much you know about me. I used to be the general of the Lokari Empire's army. Oh, and I fought on the war front for years. The general? The general! Yes, the highest ranking officer in the field. But aren't you very young to hold such an important position? George chuckles, momentarily stunned when I see his beautiful carefree smile. You're one to judge. Celeste just turned 18 this year. I was 3 years older when I died. Yeah, you're right. I'm 26? I think he's the oldest one so far. Is he a love interest? Oh, then you're not that much older than me. You think 8 years is not much? Oh! I mean, we're already 18, so yeah, not much. Actually, yeah, that's not much older, genuinely. In this world where there are bigger age gaps between couples and arranged marriages. Wait, what am I thinking of? Oh, why am I thinking about George as a love interest? He isn't asking me this question for me to consider him romantically. It depends on why you're asking. I suppose you're right. It's just that I feel older than my age. The years I spent on the battlefield took a toll on me. Could you tell me more about the war? Sure, what would you like to know? The war has been going on for a few decades now. Is it really impossible to win without the Saint? We've encountered the Demon Queen herself on numerous occasions, but we couldn't kill her with the weapons or magic. Or we couldn't kill her with weapons or magic. Even light magic wielded by powerful priestess couldn't breach her defenses. She has a dark aura shield around her that deflects all incoming attacks. Nothing has been able to get through so far. Oh man. It's within 10, so all good. Right? I don't know. I really like George, but maybe that's why I really like George. He's the older character, so like I feel like he probably is that last love interest then. I'm really glad the extended demo lets us talk to him more. I really liked him. He's cute. He's very kind. He's patient. He was teasing us, sure, but he did help us with the whole salad fork incident. I like George. I hope he's not like a character, an enemy in disguise or something. And she keeps the demon army very well organized. They obey her commands, even at the cost of their lives. Since demons value their own lives so little, they fight viciously and to the death. They're a difficult opponent to face. But you've really seen the Demon Queen? Yes. Though she can change her form. One moment she's a beautiful woman, the next she's a horrifying monstrosity. I see. So she shapeshifts. He's the mature, steady man. Yeah, I like him. I like him a lot. I also like Noah. I like Noah because he's a little brat, but he's also a little tease. Oh, I love Noah too. Frick. Are you coming with us? Because you have army experience? And fighting demons? After making a circle around the gardens, we return to the corridor. I'll have to make my way back to the palace now. Duty calls. Oh, I'm sorry for taking up so much of your time. No, I wanted to talk to you. I need a break sometimes too. If you ever have more questions about the war or the Demon Queen, don't hesitate to ask me whenever you have the opportunity to talk. I'd love to hear more about your role as a general too. Really? Oh my god, wait, his whole face lit up! Oh! I'd love to know more about your role as a general too. Really? It's nice of you to be interested in me. Oh! Oh my god! I may or may not answer you though, depending on the question. Oh, rightfully so, I guess. George clearly has his secrets, and I don't feel like I can pressure him for answers. He's already shared some useful information with me today anyway. Okay, thank you for talking to me. It was a pleasure. And Lady Celeste, I know you carry a heavy burden now, having the responsibility of the Saintess on your shoulders, but don't be so hard on yourself. You're trying your best. Oh my god, I love him! George, you have the funniest, silliest, whitest man name, but you're such a sweetheart. That's what happens when the lady of their liking takes interest in them. Oh my god. Yeah, he likes her, probably, for sure. And the fact that she also said that that wasn't that old, he was like, really? He's in. That's probably what he's thinking. I'm in. And then the fact that she wants to learn about him, his whole face lit up like, oh, really? Thank you. Thank you. We say our goodbyes and part ways. I found George very intimidating at first, considering his high position in the noble society, but he's actually a kind man, isn't he? I love him. Oh, frack! I thought Noah was going to be the one. Why did we have to meet George again? As I return to my room, I'm again faced with an unexpected encounter. Oh! He's like, I have a chance! Yeah! I love that. He's so like giddy and happy. He's like, oh, you're interested in me? It's an honor! Celeste? Fancy running into you again. I fear I can't say the same, Your Grace. Oh! And here I was, waiting for the opportunity to apologize to you. Apologize? Quite unexpected of me, isn't it? Well, the fact that he's so smug. I love him. He's a smug brat, but he's very cute. I'm glad you finally changed your mind about teasing me, Your Grace. About teasing you? You mean the way I kept you on— I am keeping you on your toes? We both know that's quite entertaining for both of us. Yeah! No way! Aw, you Celeste! But no, I wanted to say sorry about the other day in the garden. I was overly dramatic. Aren't you always? Man, we're so sassy. You could say that. Still, we can certainly agree that putting a sword to your throat is another level than our usual conversations. Or even the way I act towards Mother. Should I give you two some privacy? You don't have to, Tarek. No, Tarek, stay here. I like you too. Man, I just like all these characters. They're all so good. I don't think I properly introduced you to Celeste. She is the head of the palace guards, isn't she? That's not what I meant. Tarek is also like a mother to me. Aww. She's my personal guard since I was little. Oh, so she's his Levi. Before I promoted her to be my right hand, the person who keeps order in the palace on my behalf. She's a very important person to me. My link to the Durandi legacy. Oh. It always warms my heart when you speak so highly of me. Ah, she's blushing! Ah, she's so cute! She is so cute. I love strong women. She's so cute, and she's— aww. I love that. How can I not? You've always supported me, even when I had nobody to rely on. Your father, the late Emperor Consort, died when you were young, right? Since the Empress didn't have a good relationship with Noah, he had no other person he could call family. His own mother that birthed him? Dang. It's not surprising that he came to treat Tarek, his personal guard, as family. I already knew that much from the book, but seeing Noah admit his love for Tarek still warms my heart. She probably doesn't get much compliments from him in the first place. She said she always likes when he talks to her about her in high regards. He probably doesn't have a lot of opportunities to do that for her, given that, well, yeah, like Celeste just said, he doesn't really have a relationship with anybody else. There's more to Noah than just annoyingly flirting with me, that's for sure. Yes, my father died when I was 6. I can't say I even remember his face that well. If not for the family portraits, I would have already forgotten the way he looked. Because every day when I stare in the mirror, I only see my mother's features, her face, her hair color, the way we smile, they're all the same. Aww. Man, he hates his mother. Hey, I hate my father. Her father's terrible and his mother's terrible. Go figure. The only thing I inherited from my father is the color of my eyes and my slightly darker complexion. Noah glances at Tarek. Sometimes I wish I could have more proof of my southern legacy than just skin that looks tanned and an eye color unusual for the Lucari. Tarek's expression turns sad. She looks at Noah with both love and pity in her eyes. I too feel what Noah said deeply. Of course he wants to know more about his father's side of the family, about his roots. It's not easy to be a person of mixed race, especially without family who can teach you about your culture. Aww, I didn't think about that. That's true. The mixed race thing, that his mother is of that town, but his father is of another— what is it? Something about moon? They're like sun and moon? I'm glad Tarek is there for you, Your Grace. So am I. Yeah, that's cute. So she can, so that's why she's more so like a mother figure than his actual mother, because she is able to help him reconnect with his other cultural roots. That's cute. That's why, Celeste, I may sometimes be overly dramatic, flamboyant even. It's the way I deal with the world. If you say so. I love it though, he's so cute. Hello, Zippy! Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Thank you for her pet. But that doesn't mean I'm not sincere when I apologize to you. I really am sorry for the other day. I didn't mean to scare you. It's okay. I'm not that mad about it anymore. But you're still a little angry. A little. And about this morning, the fact that he's like, oh, that? I'm not sorry for that. He's such a brat. Very well, I can accept that. Okay. I often find that anger is a great source of motivation to drive one forward. I hope you will use that energy well. Just don't go overboard with being mad at me. I wouldn't want your anger to turn into resentment. Alright. She's just, okay. Don't worry, Noah. I love you. You can't get me angry. It was silly. I liked it. Noah and Tarek escort me to my family's apartment, where we say our goodbyes. The more I learn about Noah, the more I realize how human he is. Like he's an alien or something, girl? He's a multifaceted individual. Not just a character in a story, but a real person. We're all real people. I mustn't forget that fact. Yeah, cause, okay, we got isekai'd into this novel that we read. So the story's different now. The story's changing. Because the character we're playing as was supposed to die in the beginning, but she survived. So now everything's different. This BL is turning into a heterosexual romance. I'm kidding, the characters are bisexual. But like, that's crazy. Yeah, she has to remember, these are real people. These are real consequences for our actions. Like, we really have to make sure we don't mess this up. Will we die as well, though? Oh my god. These are people's relationships that we're messing with as well. Because Levi was supposed to end up with Noah, but now he's not. Oh, dang. Is your training going well? In the evening, Eurydice comes by my room. I'm happy to have her company. Eurydice has always been a ray of sunshine in Celeste's life. It's starting to turn out to be one big hippie party. Hippie or happy? I'm glad the two of them have such a good relationship. I feel like an imposter by pretending to be Celeste in front of her twin sister. She hasn't figured out I'm someone else yet though, so I'll continue acting for as long as I can. Not really. I let out a long sigh and tell Eurydice about my training. I don't understand what the High Priest means about accessing the Golden Bow's magic. Every time I try to think about the artifact letting me share in some godly power, nothing happens. It's frustrating. Elijah showed me how it can feel to receive the magic, but I can't reproduce the results. Oh, I can't read. Let me try this again. Hold on. Frick, I don't have any water. Free love, man. Oh my god, yeah, this freaking, oh, this romance, I love this. This is a good one. I like this one a lot. It's frustrating. Eliza showed me how it can feel to receive the magic, but I can't reproduce the result. I have no affinity for magic. I don't understand what to do. Don't pressure yourself so much. It's only been a few hours since you even found out about light magic is used. About how light magic is used. You're right. I should be more patient. I'm just annoyed because the golden bow is so clunky in its design that aiming is hard as well. I glare at the offending object which rests next to my bed. It's like the golden bow is actively resisting me. I don't think that's possible. Elijah said the golden bow is semi-sentient. Well, it did have the will to choose its saint. I always thought choosing was all it could do though, except for killing the demon queen and acting as a normal weapon. The golden bow is a mystery, that's for sure. I let out a long sigh. I should take some time off to relax. I can't. Not when I know I have so little time to train. You're not going to be any good at learning how to wield a bow if you're just trained constantly. The human body and mind have to take breaks from time to time. True. I know what we should do. Lady Penelope is organizing a tea party in the royal gardens in 3 days. Who is Lady Penelope? The girl that made fun of us! You forgot? The Duchess of Ventus. Is Vanitas there? I'm sorry, Kingdom Hearts reference, I'm sorry. Roxas! I'm gonna go get water. I need water, let me go get water. I'll be right back. Let's listen to this fun music. Whoa! I don't know why I did that. Let me be right back. I need water really bad. I don't have any more. My throat hurts. Okay, I'm back. Triplet, I almost spilled out my water when I saw that. That's me to George when he suddenly left. Or Elijah. Or Elijah from the warmth of his body, because it's lights. Lights. It's his lights so simple and clean, yeah. Oh. Time to let it go. Hold me. Oh my god. I look through Celeste's memories but come up with no information about the Duchess or Ventus. Oh my god, I almost said Vanitas again. I have no idea whom you're talking about. You sat next to her during the last ball. I feel myself going pale, then red. Duchess Penelope was the one who wanted me to embarrass myself further during dinner. Yep. That's not a good idea. I don't want to go to her tea party. No, definitely not. The Duchy of Ventus. I almost said Vanitas again! I can't. Kingdom Hearts brain rot right now. Man, that was such a good fit with you. Looking away to grab water. Yeah! I came back and almost spat out what I just inhaled. I was like, we're too freaking singing simple and clean. That was great. The Duchy of Ventus is known for its lavender fields and beautiful gardens. They also make the best honey in the Empire. Ooh. So lavender tea with honey? I actually like that mix, frack. Now that you're the Saintess, the Duchess invited us to her tea party. Many other important people will be there too. All the more reason why I shouldn't go. Please, Lady what? Letitia? Lady Letitia? Lady Letitia asked me to convince you to come. Yeah, right, Lady Letitia? Duchess Letitia is a friend of Eurydice. Her family, I know. They own vast fields, and the people working for them produce the majority of grain in the Empire. Letitia is kind and compassionate. She took Eurydice into her entourage 2 years ago, elevating Eurydice's status in society. Celeste feels indebted to the Duchess, but I don't. I have no desire to go to Lady Penelope's tea party and further embarrass myself. Lady Letitia said that now that you have such a high standing in society, you should take part in the politics of the Empire more often, Celeste. Really? But Penelope was so rude to us. That's why she invited us to the tea party, because she just wants to make fun of us some more. Hello, Blazing. I'll be doing well. You're going on the quest now, but once you return home, you will still be the Saintess. Oh yeah, our sister doesn't know. We're probably gonna die. You have the chance to be very influential if you use your opportunities correctly. Nothing bad will happen with myself and Lady Letitia around. Please, Celeste. When Eurydice begs me like this, I find her pleas hard to refuse. I don't want to go, but she has a point. I am planning to survive the mission. That fact means I'll have a future life beyond just fighting against the Demon Queen. I will return to the palace, and then I'll have to hone my etiquette skills. I don't have to end up an important player in the politics of the Empire, but I also don't want to become an embarrassment to both myself and my sister. Alright, I'll go. With a heavy heart, I agreed to Eurydice's request. Really? Yes, really. Don't ask me again, or I might change my mind. She jumped off! She's so cute! Eurydice grabs my hands and jumps up and down, squealing. Now you're the one not acting like a noble lady. Oh, come on, don't pretend like you care about acting prim and proper now. Thank you, Celeste. I have a bad feeling about the tea party. Now that I've agreed to go, though... Oh, now that I've agreed to go through... Huh? I'll have to keep my word. And do so no matter what. The next day, I'm returning from training when I witness a commotion in front of the doors to the throne room. People dressed in rags and with burns on their bodies, badly bandaged wounds pushing against the guards who stand between the crowd and the entrance to the Grand Hall. Stop pushing. We need to see the Empress. Please let us through. Mom, I'm so hungry. Hush, love. I'll get you some food soon. I turned to look at Levi. Any idea what's going on here? Were they attacked by demons? No, but it may be worth asking about. If you wish, I'll keep you safe. I nod. I want to find out what's wrong and how I can help. I approach the crowd from behind and tap one of the men on the shoulder. He turns around and gives me a desperate look. My lady, please help us. What's happening? Who are you? We're refugees from Barwood, a town that was a mere hour's ride from the front lines. But 2 months ago, the demons reached our homes. They burned our beloved town to the ground. Yes, it is as my wife says. Barwood is nothing but ash and ruin now. And the Empress was purposefully ignoring them? We took our families and walked all the way to the capital on foot to seek the help of our benevolent ruler. But our benevolent ruler doesn't want to see us. I look past them to see the throng of refugees crowding around the guards, pressing closer to the throne room entrance. How long have you been waiting for an audience? Since morning. We've run out of supplies and money. We're hungry. Of course she don't want to help them. Because she's a terrible person. I wouldn't call the Empress a kind ruler, so I'm not shocked that she doesn't give a damn about the refugees. If she doesn't want to see them, if she hasn't wanted to see them since morning, I doubt she ever will. I have no idea how to break the news to the couple. They're looking at me with such expectancy. I want to help them. No, I will help them. Levi, can you run to the kitchen and bring water and some bread and butter for the refugees? If the kitchen staff don't want to cooperate, tell them the Saintess sent you. I'll go talk to Prince Noah. Maybe he can help, or at least tell me what else we could do for the refugees. Yes, my lady. Levi bows to me and runs off. Will Levi get in trouble because he also left us behind? Oh, frick. You're the Saintess, my lady? The Saintess! Oh, what I see in the eyes of the crowd now is reverence, and the emotion scares me. I'm just Celeste. I don't feel like a holy person. Still, I suddenly understand what the Saintess means to the common folk. The people step closer, extending their arms to grab me. I grow afraid. Levi's not with me. I gotta go. I'll be back with the help soon. I turn around and bolt away from the crowd, running as quickly as my feet can carry me. The Saintess means so many different things to different people. A savior, a noble of high standing, a perfect archer. Yet why do I feel like none of those titles suit me? Still, I want to help the refugees, so I run to Noah's office. Oh, his office is so cool! Wait, this is really pretty. I love it. Oh my god. Noah's secretary leads me into the office where the prince is meeting with Tarek. Lady Celeste Aquaries, Saintess of the Golden Bow. I curtsy quickly and sloppily. Noah's office is spacious with a large green rug in the middle and several pieces of expensive-looking artwork on the walls. I'm not interested in the decor right now, though. Oh, if it isn't the Saintess. You look radiant today. Must be. Don't start now, Noah. Dang, she says to him. Noah drops his usual smirk, sensing that I'm serious. What's going on? I met a group of refugees from Barwood in front of the throne room. They have been waiting for an audience with the Empress this morning. They're thirsty, hungry, and have festering, badly tended wounds. There are men, women, and small children there whose families have run here from the battlefront. Yet the Empress doesn't want to see them. Please help, Noah. Noah gives me a long look, his expression angry. Even from my mother, this sort of behavior is too much. I agree with him, but it's not my place to say anything. Thank you for bringing the matter to my attention. I'll do anything in my power to help them. I'll find the refugees new homes in the capital, and I will make sure they're fed. Thank you, Noah. What is the palace guard doing when there are so many people in need here? The guard is protecting the entrance to the throne room. I have to have a word with William. Clearly, the Empress does not want to deal with the refugees. Yeah, she's being terrible to them. Celeste, can I ask you a favor? What is it? Can you go by the priestess' office and summon a healer or two who can tend to the refugees? I would send one of my own people, but I'm not sure who's on the side of the Empress and who's loyal to me anymore. Wow. Yeah, because they even, disregarded her orders. I think the matter of the refugees should be taken care of quietly behind my mother's back. Tarek will help me arrange accommodations and food for the refugees, but I would like them to be healed as well. I don't trust anybody else not to blabber about what we're doing. Of course, I can go to the church wing and talk to the priests. I'm sure they'll be happy to help once they're aware of the matter. I nod, say my goodbyes, and leave the office. I've never been... Where's Levi? He's gonna be freaking out when he returns and we're not there. Right? I've never been to the wing of the palace where the priests reside, sorry. And neither has Celeste. So I ask a servant for directions. Soon I find the door to the priest's office. I knock. Come in. I enter the lavishly decorated room. To the left, numerous cabinets support shelves upon shelf of thick-spined books, while a large, beautiful painting hangs on the opposite wall. Oh! Hello? Oh my god, they're all so pretty! Oh my god. 3 people sit behind desks. To my left, a green-haired man with a scowl on his face is looking through the large stacks of papers, not sparing me a glance. His table is decorated with shining crystals. How curious. To the right, a priestess with curly red hair looks up from the architectural plans of a huge building where she has been drawing something with red ink. She gives me a pleasant smile. At the podium in the back is Elijah's desk. The high priest gives me a surprised look when he sees me. You've come to visit me so soon, Saintess? What's the Saintess? That's the Saintess? Oh, she's blushing! Oh my gosh, she's so cute. The woman looks me up and down and smiles again. I'm happy to finally meet you. I'm Meredith, overseer of the construction of the cathedral in Solus. I didn't even know there was a cathedral being built in the capital. Further evidence of how little Celeste cares about anything other than hunting and horse riding. The Saintess, huh? I'm Gareth, Elijah's right hand. Oh, hello. Gareth barely spares me a glance. He must really be busy with organizing his paperwork. I'm here because I want to ask you a favor, High Priest. It's fine to call me Elijah. How can I help? I look at Gareth and Meredith, unsure of how I should speak while they're here. Gareth and Meredith are my most trusted people. You can tell me anything you need in their presence. Is something wrong? I guess if Elijah thinks it's fine, then I'm okay to speak with these two subordinates around us. A crowd of refugees has gathered around outside the throne room. They've come from Barwood, near the battlefield. The battlefront. The battlefield. Oh my god, my brain, I'm sorry. And want an audience with the Empress. They wish to ask her for help. They have nothing but what they managed to salvage from their town before it burned. They're hungry and badly wounded, but the Empress doesn't want to see them. Please, Elijah, could you use your light magic to heal their wounds? Of course I will. You don't have to ask me twice. Gareth, will you— Oh, you will come with me! What? But the paperwork. What? But the paperwork! He's such a nerd! His desk is the prettiest one, though. The documents can wait. Ooh, I know how much you hate having to organize them anyway. Healing's not a break, but I'll help. Wait, can they all do light magic then? It's just that, Elijah does it, like, stronger or better? Gareth gets up from his seat and grabs 2 heavy bags from underneath his desk. Supplies to clean wounds and apply medicine, the non-magical way. Let's go. Meredith, please take care of the office while we're away. Of course. Oh, excuse me. Elijah, Gareth, and I leave the priestess' office and walk to the corridor in front of the throne room. Both Noah and Levi have returned. Levi and other servants are distributing water and bread from the kitchen to all the people in need. Wearing a serious expression on his face, Noah talks with the couple I spoke to earlier. Tarek? How do you pronounce her name? I actually don't know. I always just say Tarek. Tarek takes note from the conversation on a notepad, her quill moving quickly and efficiently. As soon as Elijah and Gareth see the extent of the refugees' injuries, they throw themselves into action, starting with the most seriously wounded. Their hands glow as they use their healing magic. Is there anything that I can do to help? Oh, we choose? Help Elijah with healing, help Levi to distribute the food, ask Noah if there's anything else you could do. Well, they're both busy, so let's just help distribute the food. Well, I'll do all of them just to see what happens. I'm going closer to Levi and the servants. Can I help with distributing the food? Are you sure, my lady? It's a servant's work. I want to be useful. Levi hesitates for a moment, then nods. 1 loaf of bread, 1 piece of cheese, and 1 water skin to each person, including children. Understood. I kneel down next to the crates that Levi and the servants brought here. One holds loaves of bread, another holds cheese sliced into generous chunks, and the last 2 crates hold full water skins. Levi organizes the refugees into a neat line. I give him 1 of each provision, and he gives them to the first person in the queue. I almost said quack. In the quack. Meanwhile, the servants distribute food to the badly wounded refugees. Elijah and Gareth are currently healing. The servants help some of the injured eat as well. Time flies by as we hand out the provisions. At some point, I lose count of how many people we fed. When we run out of supplies, the servants run to the kitchen and bring more. At last, everyone has received their rations. Levi and I sit down by a pillar, snacking on some leftover bread and cheese. So happy we were able to help these people. Thank you, Celeste. You helped as much as I did. Why are you thanking me? You're the one who got involved in the situation in the first place. You chose to act. I'm grateful for your initiative. I get the feeling Levi took helping the refugees personally. I think I know why he's so happy we helped those people. I remember his backstory in the book. As a child, he lived in the battlefront until his parents perished in a demon attack. Aww. He must see a parallel between the situation of these people now and his experience of coming to the capital with his brother 8 years ago. With his brother? Who's his brother? That also explains why he was so worried about me after I survived my encounter with the fiend. Before Levi was chosen to train as a knight, he and his brother escaped a fiend attack and scraped by on whatever they could. They had to rely on the help of others. I give Levi a serious look, nodding. Noah will figure out how to help those refugees further. Don't worry, Levi. May I have everyone's attention? Oh! Levi, standing in the middle of the refugee group, speaks up, his expression serious. Now that you are all healed and have been given food and refreshment, I'd like each of your families to come to my office. We'll discuss helping you find a place to settle in the city. For now, though, I'll assign you temporary accommodations. In 2 weeks, you'll be granted proper permanent housing. I'll also find jobs for everyone so you can sustain yourself in the capital on your own. In the meantime, I will provide you with food, medicine, and clothing so you can adjust to your new lives without trouble. People start crying while others cheer. Ah, he's such a good prince! Aw, man, why is his mom so terrible? His mom is such a terrible person! He's such a sweetheart, what the heck? Prince Noah, thank you! Priests, thank you for the healing. Thanks for your help, Saintess. Everyone gives us grateful looks. Turn to Levi with a bright smile. See, I told you Noah would figure out what to do next. There are tears in Levi's eyes. He smiles. Oh, he smiles through them. He's so sweet! And he's also emotional because we're helping them. So happy we can change these people's lives. The situation is definitely personal for him. Okay. What if we help out? We can't really help out Elijah because we can't heal. I approach Elijah and Gareth and kneel on the ground next to them. Is there anything I can do to help you two? You don't have any healing powers, do you? No. Then you could take one of Gareth's first aid kits and clean the patient's wounds. The wounds have to be cleaned with medicine first before magic is administered. Oh, before magic is administered. Oh my god, I can't read. Before magic is administered to close the broken skin. Ooh. No, I'm too squeamish for that. I would not be able to clean someone's wounds. Holy. We would appreciate the help as your efforts would speed up the process of tending to everyone. Have you ever administered first aid? I learned some basics about dealing with injuries back in school, and I often cleaned my own wounds whenever I injured myself. Celeste wouldn't know how to do first aid, but I don't want to delay the magic healing Elijah and Gareth are doing. I hope I can get away with using a skill Celeste shouldn't have. I know what to do. Good. Take a look into the bag and see if you understand the purpose of each of the bottles inside. Oh, that's true. It's gonna be different though this time. Different world and all that. Oh, dang. Will we be able to do it though? Gareth passes me a first aid kit. The bottles inside are labeled, but I'm unable to read the names. Frick! With a sigh, Gareth explains the purpose of all the healing materials. Thank you, sassy man! Thank you, sassy man. Clean water, the best substitute for hydrogen peroxide the Lucari Empire has available. A more effective substance for sterilizing wounds hasn't been invented yet. Next to the glass bottles are jars with salves, one labeled for major wounds, the other for minor scrapes, and the third one for burns. There are bandages and white cloth in the bag as well. I'm familiar with everything. Good, get started then. Jesus, okay. Good, now hurry up and get to it, woman! Our medicinal first aid capabilities aren't as advanced as those of my previous world. However, Elijah and Gareth assist my efforts with their healing magic. The combination should be enough to help the injured. As far as I understand it, I don't know much, I'll admit. A wound healed with magic shouldn't fester as long as it's been cleaned properly beforehand. The priest's powers close the wounds in a minute without leaving scars. Wow. I kneel down next to a patient, a woman with an injured leg. She's moaning in pain. Let me help you. Please, make the pain stop. I can't do that, but I can get you ready for healing. I clean the woman's wound. Most of the refugees come to Solace on foot, though some seem to have been carried. Perhaps the group had a few wagons with them? Either way, no one injured the severely should have traveled for 2 months straight. Yeah, I was about to say that, like, how they probably got these wounds during travel and not so much as back home when they were escaping. Having so many hurt members of their group does explain why the refugees needed such a long time to get to the capital, though. Noah said the journey to the front line is 3 weeks on horseback. I'm glad our group won't be walking. Whew, that reminds me. I should practice horseback riding too. I need to be ready for when we embark. Elijah kneels down and watches me clean the wound. When I'm done, he gives me a smile. You're doing well. Thank you. Happy to help. I move on to the next patient, and the next, and then the next. Time flies by. At some point, I lose count of how many people I've assisted. There are so many minor injuries left for me to clean now. Thank you. Your wound doesn't seem like it requires cleaning, but you should have one of our priests look at it regardless to be sure. Do as you say. Having finally run out of people to help, I turn around to look at Elijah and Gareth. Gareth is sitting by the pillar, breathing heavily. Levi gives him some bread and water. Thanks. Oh my god, they were all at it all day. I thought it was only like a handful of people. It was like the whole village, I guess. What was left of them. Elijah doesn't seem to be as worn out as his subordinate. How? He finishes healing a small wound on a man's arm, then approaches me. Great job, we're almost done here. Are you not tired? Elijah takes a look at Gareth and chuckles. I'm the strongest light magic user alive. Oh, okay, a bit of healing is nothing for me. A lot of these wounds were serious though. Okay, I could keep going for hours. Oh, but I appreciate the fact that everyone is healed already. I hate seeing people in pain. Me too. I'm happy you helped. Your first aid sped up the process significantly. Glad I could be of use. May I get everyone's attention? Oh, okay. So then what happens? Sorry, my uncle's working in the bathroom next door to me right now. Ask Noah if there's anything else you can do. I approach Noah, listening to his conversation as he speaks with the couple I talked to earlier. I'm the mayor of Barwood, or rather, I used to be. Now I'm just the mayor of Ruins. Our homes burned to the ground. I'm so sorry for your loss. The man huffs. It's war, and the front line has been shifting towards Barwood for months. Even so, we held on to hope that the saint would be chosen before our homes were destroyed. That miracle didn't happen, but the man looks at me. At least now we finally have the Saintess. Maybe once the Demon Queen is defeated, the ruins of our town will stop burning. Then we can return home and rebuild Barwood. So it's true that the fire the demons cast on the buildings is ever burning? So defeating the Demon Queen will make the fires extinguish? So they're not ever burning. They're not ever burning. We just need to stop the source of it. We stayed in the area for a week to organize ourselves for our journey here. Oh, the town was still burning when we ran off. We sent scouts to town to see if anything was salvageable. When they returned, they said the fire was still as hot and widespread as when the demons first attacked. It must be magical. It's valuable information for our quest. Our party will most likely have to pass through Barwood on our way to defeat the Demon Queen. Oh, excuse me. The man also has an extra magic staff. Yeah, that's true. He does have magic stuff in his staff. Yeah, he draws his power through his staff. That is true. No, but like you said as well, he is one of the powerful, more powerful magic users. So that also makes sense as well. But like, some of those wounds, I mean, it's just wounds, but like, that would still, I feel like, what is it? His mana, wouldn't his mana like run out eventually? Oh, dang it, I just hydrated. Wait, weird. K-Bonk didn't do the thing, but it says it's connected. I hear yawning. I'm so tired, and I have to pee really bad when my uncle's working in our bathroom, so I can't. Where's my water bottles? I drink water, don't worry. I don't know why K-Bonk says it's ready. Wait, yeah, it works. I just tested it, so that's weird. Remember, I'm having terrible tech issues today, so... oops. If the town has finally stopped burning when we arrived, we will search the ruins. Thank you, but I doubt anything of value remains in Barwood. Yeah, it'll be burning for months at that point. Huzzah for Scuff. Nah, I hate it. I just want a normal stream! I can never be comfortable. Once I'm complacent, stuff starts breaking down. I hate it. That chapter of our lives is over. We just want to move on now. I'll help you as much as I can. The Empress doesn't seem to want to get involved in the situation, though it's her job to handle matters regarding refugees. Yep. I must go behind her back to help you out, so I'll need to be careful in how I approach the situation. We appreciate any help you can offer. The man looks around. We're already helping plenty by distributing the provisions and healing the wounded. Oh, yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. I want to help further, though. I can organize accommodations for you and help your people find jobs, too. I can also provide rations until you're all ready to stand on your own feet. You would really do so much for us? Won't the Empress get angry with you for getting so involved with us? I was gonna say that. Would his mom even allow that? She will, but it won't be the first time I've gone against her. I'm leaving the palace in 3 weeks anyway. I won't have to deal with her anger for long. Is there anything I could do for help? Or is there anything I could do to help? In my office, I have a lodger with addresses of people who agreed to provide shelter should a situation such as this should arise. The information is a bit disorganized, so I won't ask you to be the one to pull it from the book. Tarek is familiar with how I noted down everything. Tarek, please go to the office and use the information in the lodger to make a list of homes that should be able to take in refugees. Understood. In the meantime, Celeste, you can help me talk to the families here. We should note down which people want to stay together so we can assign the families to the homes more easily later. Whew, I can't read. Is that plan alright with you? Of course. I want to help however I can. Excellent. Do you want to be the one to talk to the families or the one taking notes? I can't risk Noah realizing how that I'm unable. Oh god, that's true. We can't write in this world. I can't risk Noah realizing that I'm unable to write in the language of the Lokari Empire. A noble lady who couldn't write would be very strange. Oh my god! I'm sorry. They're working in the bathroom. Wait, it's a lot more. Yep, scuffed today. So scuffed. I'm so sorry. I'm glad he gave me an option. Take care, Albino. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. I'm glad he gave me an option that doesn't require writing. I'd rather talk to the people. Alright, let's get started then. Tarek leaves for Noah's office, and Noah and I approach the families one by one. There are really a lot of people here, but everyone is very cooperative, so we managed to compile the list in 2 hours. The sun sets, the sky turning dark. Tarek returns with her own list. It's about the same size as ours, from what I can tell. Good, so that means everyone can be provided housing. I'm surprised there are so many people here ready to help those in need. It took me a few years to find willing contracts. Still, some of them may refuse us. Regardless, we should have enough space to house everyone. If not, I will buy out a few inns while I look for more people to help. Give Noah a long look. They say you're the Mad Prince. That all you do is disobey the Empress. Of course, I know from the book that there's a lot more to Noah than that reputation, yet Celeste's only opinion of him is based on Noah being the Mad Prince. And do you agree with that image of me? I do see you as someone who's not afraid to speak up, even if doing so means going against the Empress. You're also a well-organized and charismatic leader. Well, rumor has it that your Count Decor's good-for-nothing daughter! Yeah, look at you now, organizing hell for refugees. Okay, he just threw it back at us tenfold, this guy. Whoops. I can't stand by when I see people in need. I appreciate the sentiment. Not everyone is as ready to aid others. I might have said before that all one needs to be is a good Saintess, is good skill in archery. However, over the last 2 decades of waiting for the bow to choose its wielder, the idea of the Saint became a beacon of hope for our people. They need the chosen one to be so much more than just a talented archer. I'm glad the Golden Bow chose someone who cares for the well-being of others. Aw, he's such a sweetheart! Noah's right. The more I learn about the role of the Saintess, the more I realize there's... The more I learn about the role of the Saintess, the more I realize there's more to the position than just shooting an arrow at the Demon Queen's heart to kill her. Thank you for helping. You were right to come to me. I'm glad you did. Oh! Okay, should I stay? I'll stay with this route then. Okay. Noah and Tarek start assigning people to their temporary homes since I can't be of any more help. I excuse myself back to my room. I'm tired. At the same time, I'm happy I was able to help the refugees. Aim and release. I spent the next 2 days practicing archery with renowned purpose. Oh my god. I have to pee so bad, guys. I drink, like, my bottles. The water bottle's massive, right? It's like the freaking length of my calf. My calf? I don't know. What length is this? What? I don't know how much water this holds, but this sucker is massive, and I drank the whole thing twice, and I have to pee so bad. I hear them talking about me. I might have to just, if I be right back, isn't it? I'm gonna take like 10, 15, probably 25 minutes break because I really have to pee. I'll be right back. Go pee, girl. They're working in the bathroom. I'd have to go to my aunt's house if I have to pee, and that's around the block. I'll be right back. I'll be like half an hour. god, how long was that? Oh god, I feel so relieved. My aunt was laughing at me. I walked through her doors, I was like, I have to pee! And she's like, go! Oh no, didn't keep track. Dang, I'm so sorry. Whew. I feel so much better now. And look, the game stayed captured. Yippee! I'm sorry. We took like a half-hour intermission. Intermission? 20 minutes? 15? It was probably like 15. I also sent... Okay. Twitch Mobile sucks. I had sent like a message going, I'll be right back. I'm on my way back. I went to go say hi to my grandparents because I haven't seen them since like New Year. Well, my grandfather since Christmas, and then my grandma since like New Year. Because yeah, my grandpa was in the hospital for New Year's Eve and then New Year's, and then for like the whole month of January basically, and he barely got back home, I think end of January. And they haven't cut his hair yet, so he looks very fuzzy. It's funny. My grandpa was always a very prim, proper cut man, and now his hair is like wild. But yeah, I'm back. Hello. I'm so sorry. I had to pee really bad. My uncle's fixing our toilet issue. I didn't know he already fixed the front door issue that we had, so I was like, whoa. Yeah, back to the wild records. Basically. He looks like a wild man. It's funny. Alright. Let's finish this demo now. The threat of the Demon Queen's army feels more real to me after having witnessed the plight of Barwood's refugees. I know who I'm fighting to keep safe, and I'm ready to do more. The swear just isn't part of a story anymore, it's really happening. I miss again. The Golden Bow doesn't want to listen to me. I feel like it's actively fighting me. Aim and... That idea is ridiculous though, isn't it? It's just a bow with magic. It couldn't really be sentient like Elijah said, or could it? Release! Yet, I'm living in a fantasy world, so isn't everything theoretically possible? I know there are some bounds to my magic. I can't read! I know there are bounds to magic, but I haven't been thoroughly trained on the topic, so I'm not sure of the specifics. I miss again. Stupid bow. Girl, yeah, okay, we're in a magical realm, and she knows we're in a magical realm, so like, you have to probably just be nice to the bow. Oh no, talking about going back to the wild, it's Jumanji with Robin Williams. Yeah, his hair looks like Robin Williams in Jumanji. His hair looks wild like that. His beard isn't as fluffy, it's definitely just his white beard's growing in, but it's more so like, I don't know, probably half an inch off his face. It's not that much. Yeah. It's funny. Even so, I don't give up. I aim and shoot again. I miss again and again. Sometimes I hit the target, only to miss over and over again once more. Ouch. At some point, I pull the bow wrong. Maybe I'm tired from making arrows fly like crazy over the past few days. My hand is bleeding. I look at the redness gathering in my palm. I can't continue shooting the bow with an injured hand. If I bandage my hand, I won't be able to shoot. The motion will hurt too much. I need healing. Healing magic is still a strange concept to me as someone from Earth. Yet holy magic would... Maybe that's why the bow doesn't like us. We're from Earth. You think the bow knows? The bow's a sentient bow. Maybe it knows that we're not from this realm and we're from another world, place, whatever. Oh, shoot. Oh, Mia, but you're such a pretty bow. Healing magic is still a strange concept to me as someone from Earth. Yet, holy magic would indeed close the wound quickly, so I could continue my training. I already seen proof of Elijah and Garrett's healing skills during the situation with the refugees. I look around trying to find Levi. I see him engaged in mock combat with one of the other knights. I don't want Levi to find out I'm injured. From what I have seen in Celeste's memories, he always flips out whenever his lady is hurt. I'll seek out a priest on my own. I know the way to the priest's wing now. I shouldn't need much time to get this wound healed and return here. I make my way through the corridors of the palace. I pass it by the chapel, the door's open, so I peek inside. Oh. Wait, we have the bow. Why is the bow there? I'm just standing in front of the pedestal where the golden bowl used to be. Placeholder, placeholder. It's still a demo. His hands join together in a prayer. He has a contemplative look on his face. He must be praying to the god of light. He could heal my hand, but I don't want to interrupt his serene scene. This serene scene. Just when I'm about to leave, I hear his voice behind me. You're free to approach me whenever you want. I turn around and step into the chapel. Okay, he noticed us like right away. I'm sorry, you were praying. I didn't want to interrupt you. Is that so? I could pray any time, but I can only talk to you when you're around. Oh my god, the riz on this man! Somehow I'm embarrassed by his words and the smirk on his face. First Noah, now Elijah. Why do all the guys around Celeste want to flirt with her so badly? I suppose I can officially assume that Elijah is into me. What exactly about Celeste, about me, do they find so interesting? It's probably because she's not like your usual girl. Or how do they say it? I'm not like other girls. She's not like other girls. Their interest could work in my favor, given the love requirement for defeating the Demon Queen. If only I wasn't myself and knew how to flirt with a guy. Aw, shoot, we have 0 riz, chat! We have 0 riz! Oh. Elijah comes closer to me. He looks down and notices my bleeding hand. You're injured. I was just going to the priest's wing to get my hand healed. I overdid it at the archery practice. And you want to just get this wound patched up so you can overdo it all over again? We're leaving 3 weeks! There's no time for me to not practice the bow. Practice using the bow. She's like, me for real, for real? Oh no! Rizless! She's like, me for real. How's the training going? Slowly. I still feel like the golden bow doesn't want me to wield it. I can't wrap my head around the concept of a bow being sentient. You're convinced it doesn't want to shoot for you? Maybe you're the one blocking its power. Dang, okay. He went from nice and just to, man, maybe it's you. Maybe he's right. I'm an uneducated person who has no comprehension of magic. Perhaps I'm rejecting the golden bow instead of the other way around. I'm not sure. I need to think about it. I look down on my hand. Elijah follows my gaze. May I heal you? Yes, I would be happy if you did. I need to touch you to do so. He's noticed how I've been responding to his touch and his magic so far. So being near Elijah makes me embarrassed. Oh! Maybe I should find another priest? You can't. Game. No way. Maybe I should find another priest. I don't feel entirely comfortable with Elijah touching or healing me considering my reaction to his magic. Maybe I should find another priest who can do the healing. Sure, no problem. Just go to the priest swing. You're bound to run into someone. Oh, he's okay with that? I thought he'd be like, why not me? I say my goodbyes and make my way to where the healers are. Much like Eliza said, I run into a priest as soon as I enter their part of the palace. The man takes my hand in his own and heals my wound. Strangely, his magic doesn't feel like anything special. Oh! Why do I have such a strong reaction to only Elijah's touch? How curious. Pondering the question, I make my way back to the training grounds. Levi doesn't seem to have noticed my absence. I'm glad. I didn't want to worry him. I take the golden bow in my hand and stare it down. You're not gonna win against me. I knock an arrow in the bow again and aim. No way. What if you could touch it? You could touch to heal me. You could touch me to heal me. Elijah takes my hand in his own. I can't help but feel shy. His magic pours into my hand slowly, its power bringing me that pleasant feeling of being home. The wound closes in a minute, fully healed, leaving no scar. Elijah lets go of my hand. I use every ounce of my will to resist reaching out to him. She's so whipped, man! Why does his magic have such a strong effect on me? Here, Don't overdo the archery practice again. Or there. Oh, no, here! Don't overdo the archery practice again. Though I'm sure you will anyway. Come by my office if you're bleeding again. I hate to see you hurt. He does? It's kind of sweet. Or is such a response normal from a healer? There's so much I don't know about Elijah. His role in the book is, well, it was mostly to part of, yeah, it was mostly to be part of the love triangle between himself, Elijah, or no, he is Elijah, Levi, and Noah. The novel didn't go into as much detail about him as it did about Noah and Levi. Did Elijah have a lover in the church before the events of the book happened? Or had he never been in a relationship? I don't think I'm close enough to him to ask about his love life. Or maybe one day it will be, and then the mystery of Elijah will unravel itself. What is it? Elijah notices how quiet I've been. Thank you. No problem. But what's on your mind? I'm not dropping the subject. Oh, frick, man, you put us on the spot. Forgive me if I shouldn't ask this question, but we've interacted a few times so far, and yet I realize I know so little about you. Elijah laughs, a cheerful and carefree sound. Why would you want to know more about me, of all people? I'm just sending mixed signals to all of these guys because we keep asking them that we want to learn more about them. And lately, when we say that, they're always like, oh, you've taken an interest in me? Ah, shoot. I'm not sure why I'm so interested in Elijah. I can't deny the truth, though. I really do want to know more about him. Fine, I'll tell you something else about me. Oh, he's taking pity on— That's not taking pity on you, girl. What? Modern women are more curious. True! I heard some crazy things that what some women do nowadays, and I'm just like, ew, why would you do that? I would never. It's so weird. What's so yes? Oh, that's so weird. Oops, sorry, I knocked the mic. Oh, he's taking pity on me. Well, I am interested in hearing what he has to say. I have 3 brothers. I was born a commoner, a farmer's son. When I turned 10, my affinity for light magic was tested, and I found out I was very strong at wielding holy powers. That's how my parents decided to give me to the church. I spent the next 10 years training as a priest and honing my magic skills. Do you miss your parents? I've seen them only 3 times since they gave me up, so no, I don't. Oh, wow. We don't have a strong connection. Same with my brothers. If anything, my family was relieved to have one less mouth to feed. That's cruel. That's just life. Farmers don't have it easy, especially with the threat of the demons looming closer and closer each year. My parents have a farm that's only a week away from the battlefront by horseback. Oh, so they're in the danger zone. Should nothing change and the demons continue to advance, the farm will be destroyed by the end of the next decade. Oh, wow. He seems like he might be slightly concerned about that, but also... Oh, man. He talks about the possible destruction of his parents' farm with such a detached tone. Yeah, that's what it is. He's detached. He really doesn't have warm feelings for his family. My colleagues from the church quickly became my family. Gareth and Meredith, mostly. We all graduated from the church's, Collegium together? Collegium together 2 years ago? I don't know how to pronounce that. Collegium? Collegium? I don't know. A month later, I turned 18, so it was time for me to test to become the saint. Aha! Many people thought I would be the chosen one, given my strong affinity for holy magic. I even took some archery training to prepare, realizing the odds were high for me to be the saint. Though, I'm nowhere near very skilled at shooting the bow. Yet, the golden bow didn't choose me. However, the time came for the head of the church to change. So knowing I wasn't the saint, and taking into account my achievements and skills, the previous high priest nominated me for the position. I was selected and became the new high priest. I've held the role ever since. Do you like being the high priest? It's a lot of paperwork and making major decisions. I do enjoy the job most of the time. Has the information I've given you about me satisfied your curiosity? Truth be told, I'm more interested in small things like Elijah's favorite food or color. Man told us his whole life story. Though I shouldn't be. We're nowhere near close enough to ask about such personal details. The tidbit he shared about his relationship with his family was new to me. Hold on. Food and color is nowhere near close enough to talk about his personal details. He literally told you about how his family basically traded him off to train to be a priest. That seems pretty personal to me. Oh, okay. But the rest I already knew from the book. None of it helped me figure out why I'm so interested in Elijah. It's because of the curiosity, the unknown. Still, I feel like it would be improper to do anything else at this point, but nod and agree with him. Yes, thank you for sharing more about yourself with me. I'm happy to quench your thirst for knowledge regarding myself. Ooh. Oh my god, his little smirk. Oh my god, his smirk. Now then, I need to return to the office. It was nice chatting with you, Saintess. We should talk more often. Oh, with those words, he walked out of the chapel without sparing me another glance. I think he's interested. How curious. In a sense, I do know more about Elijah now, yet I also realize just how much more I might need to learn, so I can figure out why I feel an attraction towards him. I shake my head. I've got training to do. Okay, yes, he hasn't noticed her absence. I continue training until I tire myself out. The next day comes and I realize it's time for Duchess Penelope's tea party. I almost want to pretend I've forgotten about the occasion, especially when Eurydice and Linda waltz into my room to get me ready for the outing. Oh my god, they're so excited for this. A tea party is a more formal affair than a ball or an audience with the Empress. It is? So I offer a more modest dress. We arrive at the Royal Gardens just in time for the event. Tables are set up and laden with so many kinds of colorful cakes that my mouth waters. If only I wasn't a noble lady. I'm supposed to mind my manners and eat daintily. Otherwise, I would have taken a full cake of each flavor all for myself. A full cake? Not the cake slice. We'd get to take a full cake? Considering how physically demanding archery training was, I could use some extra calories anyway. Ooh? Really? We're literally just standing still holding the bow. How? That takes more... Okay, I don't know. That's Duchess Penelope. Let's approach and greet her. Eurydice points to the lady whose long purple hair is adorned with a butterfly pin. While preparing me for the party with Linda, Eurydice made sure to drill information about the Duchess into me. Nice, thanks, sis. Archery uses a lot of the upper body muscles. To like pull the bow and stuff. Okay, I get you now. Lady Penelope's family has a lot of land as well as a large palace in the countryside surrounded by beautiful gardens. Supposedly, there are a lot of butterflies flying around. Eurydice has been to the Ventus mansion a few times as part of Duchess Letitia's entourage. I can't read! Although Penelope is only in her late 20s. Oh, only in her late 20s. She's one of the most important players in the politics of the Lucari Empire. I hate how smug she looks though. Like, why is she so smug? Along with back muscles? Oh. Oh my god, I don't want to keep drinking water, but like, I'm very thirsty. Dang it. Her influence is second only to Duke George's. Duchess Letitia has a large following of nobles as well. To be precise, Penelope and George are the leaders of two powerful opposing political factions. Duchess Letitia has her own following and doesn't engage with the two of them often. Oh, war is nothing! It is so far away and doesn't concern those of us who are in the capital. Why should we worry about something that will never bother us? You're right, Lady Penelope. Are the demons even real? Oh, Wow, she is a terrible person. I hold back a long sigh. Duchess Penelope is a leader of the faction that believes less money should be spent on the war against the Demon Queen. I didn't realize until now that her beliefs were this stupid. Yeah! Meanwhile, Duke George believes the Emperor should engage more directly in the war. He'd also like that more money to be invested in technological research so that the army can be better equipped to fight fiends. And this, in his opinion, the Empire needs to be ready to stand its ground until the Saint emerges. See, because he was in the war front, he knows what's going on out there. She really doesn't believe any of this? All this destruction is just magically happening then? What? There is no war in Ba Sing Se. That's who she is right now. So now that I have been chosen as the Saintess, the army only has to be the army only has to hold the front line until I can defeat the Demon Queen. I side firmly with George's beliefs. Yeah. He isn't here today though. This tea party seems to be a women-only event. Even if it wasn't though, I doubt Penelope would have invited her nemesis to her private gathering. Her nemesis? I mean, have any of us ever seen a demon? What if they're nothing more than a myth? The Barber refugees I beg to differ. And we also killed one! Hello? Eurydice gives me a look, clearly telling me to hold back my comments, yet I can't stand by and listen to this Duchess's stupidity any longer. I have, you know. Have what? I've seen a demon. Penelope looks between me and Eurydice. Her cruel smile from the night of the ball returns, and my blood freezes in my veins. Well, if it isn't the daughters of Count the Queries, Eurydice, and the Saintess Celeste, was it? Oh, she knows very well who I am. I bet the whole court has been gossiping about me ever since I got chosen to be the Saintess. That's right. Hello, Penelope. Oh, hello, Lady Penelope. Thank you for inviting us to your tea party. I thought it would be entertaining if we got to talk to the Saintess considering her reputation. She just wants to laugh at us again! So tell me, Lady Celeste, did you really kill a demon? I was right. Gossip really has been spreading about me. Yes, that's true. Hello? Oh, it said twice. Yes, it's true. It's in there twice. Yeah, see, yes, that's true. Yes, that's true. That's what confused me. Whoops! Dabs, I found a bug! Oh, a glitch in the Matrix. So we said, yes, that's true twice. The whole gathering of noble ladies lets out shocked gasps. She couldn't have. That's so savage. I bit my lip. I should have expected such a reaction. I'm far from the norm when it comes to acting like a noble lady. Why did I agree to come here? We're literally freaking the Saintess of the Golden Bow! Like, obviously we used a bow to slay a demon. It literally was trying to attack us. Like, why are they acting like it's something so crazy? Just because we're a woman, we're a lady that isn't really a lady? A woman that isn't ladylike. Now, it's not like Lady Celeste could control the fact that a demon attacked her. Exactly. Oh my god, I thought that was just lace. That's all freckles. Oh my gosh, she has so many freckles! It's only because they live in riches. I know. They're safe in their little homes, while we're out here getting attacked by demons. She merely acted in self-defense. By killing the imp by herself, she saved her own life. I turned around, giving the lady who spoke up a grateful look. She has long braided orange hair and a kind smile. Duchess Titia. Still, being attacked by a demon? It's not something she could control, right? Huh? Wait, you... What? Lady Penelope huffs? Walks over to one of the cake tables? What? Still being attacked by a demon. Yeah, it's not something she... Okay, I thought she said that to me. Yeah, it's not something I can control. Right. She's gonna throw cake at us. She walks over to one of the cake tables. When she turns around again, she claps her hands and has a smile on her face that could almost be considered pleasant. I don't know. That smile kind of disgusts me. What is she up to? Let's start the tea. Oh, let's get the tea party started. I'm still looking forward to the shortcake. The atmosphere changes instantly. Excited chatter ensues as the ladies make their way over to the cake, taking a little bit onto each of their plates. Servants are nearby, but we're supposed to choose cakes for ourselves today. Your DC sits down with Lady Letitia's entourage. I'm not sure where I should sit. I don't consider anybody else except my sister and her favorite lady. Oh, I don't recognize anybody else except for my sister and her favorite lady. Sit down with us. I nod, relief washing over me. Why would she think that no one else would want us to be with her? Like, go with your sister. She invited you there. You have to sit with her. Come on. Take a seat next to Eurydice. There's one more free seat next to me, but nobody takes it. Amongst small talk, we dig into the cake. Thankfully, I know the proper way to eat sweets, so I don't embarrass myself this time. I talk to Duchess Letitia's table. Oh, the talk at Duchess Letitia's table is much more pleasant than any conversation with Lady Penelope. I relax. At some point, Lady Letitia gives me a pointed look. You really should be more careful what you're saying, Lady Celeste, for your own good. But what Duchess Penelope said was just stupid. The other ladies give me a startled look. Letitia lets out a long sigh. That's what I'm talking about. It's fine to have your own opinion. Nobody will force you to agree with her. But you're the Saintess now, an important person in the political climate of the Lokari Empire. You may not feel like your role has changed, especially since your reputation still follows you. However, people are listening carefully to everything you say or do. You're a public figure now. I bite my nip. My nip? Whoa. My brain is mush!
I just want to learn how to
teach me how to read.
Come on, mister. Let's succeed.
I need to learn how to read. Oh, God. And thanks for the cheese. I'm actually getting hungry. I bite my lip and look away embarrassed. I'm sorry that I'm so inadequate. Duchess Penelope doesn't believe the war is important. Duke George has the opposite opinion. If you wish, you may formally join the side of either of them. Or you may choose to stay politically neutral, like I am. That doesn't help. That doesn't help either. You're forced on the quest to defeat the Demon Queen now, but a time will come when you return from your journey. Oh my God, I can't read. The time will come when you will return from your journey and you will still be the Saintess. Think carefully on what you want to do. Right. It may be that the demon army will disperse once their leader is slain, or may have to fight the remaining demon hordes for decades to come. Oh, let that sink in. Yeah, let that sink in. I thought if you defeat the disperse these. I thought defeating the Demon Queen would be fine and dandy, and then everything will be back to normal. Like frickin' Gears of War when we defeat the Locust Queen. Spoilers, I guess. But like, that's true. What if they just try to wait for another queen? The debate between Penelope and George may become unimportant. Not the spoilers, I could you? I'm sorry. Or it may grow into the most heated topic in the court. Be careful of what impact your words have and choose them wisely. Thank you for your advice. Duchess has really given me something to think about for the future. I've been so focused on my training that I haven't thoroughly considered the politics of my situation. Lady Letitia is right though. The Saintess is more than just a tool to end the war. Now think carefully about what you said. Oh shoot. What do you mean? I have to schedule it next week. Don't worry about it. It'll happen. What's with the long faces? Someone slides into the seat next to me. A man? What's a man doing in an all-girls party? He sat next to us? Noah? Oh my god. I turn around and see Noah sitting next to me with a wide grin on his face. No, I just meant I should be able to deny it in the Redeemer quest and get my points back because of it. Oh my god, stop. Noah, what are you doing here? I was taking a break from work and decided to go for a walk in the gardens. I saw you having a tea party, so I figured I'd crash it. Just like that? You figure you'd crash it? This guy. Perks of being the crown prince. I glare at Noah. He chuckles. This table is talking about such serious matters, though. Why don't you ladies enjoy yourselves more? Especially you, Celeste. I hear you're training really hard. I am. That's good. I like women who know their way around weapons. Oh my god! I blushed at the implication of what Noah just said. He's flirting with me again, making me embarrassed, and this time he's doing it in front of a table full of wide-eyed noble women. Noah, give the prince a serious look. Why are you teasing me so much? My words startle him. Why? Please stop flirting with me. It's really bothering me. You're sending the wrong signals, acting like you're really interested in me. You don't know enough about me to, you don't know enough to be so casual with me. Oh no! We're gonna make this so awkward. I shouldn't be this casual with him either, but his words set the tone for this exchange, and now I can't hold back the bite from my voice. What if I have a good reason for flirting with you? What? You don't need to have a good reason to flirt with me. No! Oh, so he agrees he's been flirting with me this whole time. What good reason? I rather enjoy seeing you both blushing and mad. You're a great distraction from organizing the party for a quest. Hello, sister! Hope you're doing well! Hello, readers! Welcome! Hi! Oh, wait. I almost tried to rage you. I'm so tired right now. Oh, did my audio break? I think my audio broke. My audio broke. Hold on. Oh my god. It hasn't happened in a while. Ugh! Sorry, whenever my audio breaks, I have to unplug my earbuds and then put them back in. Boop! Beep! Yippee! Hello, welcome readers! Yeah, hi. This is the final week of Simp Month. You caught us at like a crucial moment of this guy's flirting with us again, and it's making me flustered. This guy. Right on, audio's good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I even got a new USB hub. That didn't help. Yeah. Dang, I was coming when people flirt with you. That's the beauty of romance novels. No, this guy loves to tease. He loves to like flirt and just tease. The thing is, he just crashed a noblewoman's tea party. Like, there's only noble women here. And the crown prince decided to sit next to us. He's crashed the party. And now, oh my god.
Wow.
We called him out for it. Yeah, wow. We called him out for it too. This guy. So he agrees he's been flirting with me this whole time. Oh yeah, we told him to not flirt with us unless there's a good reason. There's no reason for him to be so casual with us. And then he said, what if I have a good reason to flirt with you? And we said, what good reason? I rather enjoy seeing you both blushing and mad. You're a great distraction from our quests. This guy! Yeah, he's a big flirt. Oh my god, this guy. Wait, so then, if this is only a nobleman's party, where's our knight? Is he nearby? This is a girls only! Get out of here, you! Besides, you know I can be serious when needed. He's referring to when we work together to resolve the refugee situation. Oh. Dang, that's true. He's a really good prince. He's so, like, heart of gold, this man. His mom's a terrible empress. She ignored all of the refugees that came to her door. And with our help, he helped them and found, like, housing situations and food, shelter, and to heal all their wounds. I can't help but feel mad regardless. I don't want to be your distraction. Please stop teasing me. Noah throws his head back and laughs. There you are. There you are all? What? There you are all getting all mad and flustered again. You freaking guy. That shade of blushing pink looks lovely on your face. Noah. Prince Noah, this is supposed to be a women-only tea party. Ooh. This is also a terrible Duchess. I don't like her. She keeps bullying us and making fun of us for not being as a ladylike as we're supposed to be. Duchess Penelope approaches us with a frown on her face. Shows a scowl if I've ever seen one. I've had my fill of Celeste's expressions anyway, so I'll be going. Oh! Noah, people will get the wrong idea. Have you ever seen me care what other court says about me? True. He is his own man. You don't care about the rumors about him. I hadn't. They called him the Mad Prince, though, and he was really living up to his name right now. Bye, Celeste. Good luck on the training. Goodbye, ladies. The cake was excellent. Wait, he stole a slice of cake, too? This man. He managed to snag a bite of cake during our conversation, and now he loads a bunch of cakes onto a plate before finally walking off. I would. He just stole cake. I wish I could act with so much freedom. Yet Lady Letitia just told me I can't act how Noah does. Shame, really. That was... let's continue the tea party. The rest of the party is uneventful, if a bit boring. Yeah, it's a freaking noblewoman's tea party. They think that there's no war in Ba Sing Se. However, considering how hard I've worked the past week, I appreciate being able to sit down and take part in light conversation. Eurydice was right about this outing being good for me. I avoid interacting with Lady Penelope and her entourage for the rest of the party, sticking with Letitia and her ladies instead. I don't want to embarrass myself any further. A few days later, after countless failed attempts at accessing the Golden Bow's magic, I visit the priest's office again. Ooh, Saintess. Elijah is here with Gareth and Meredith again. Gareth gives me a small wave, not looking up from his paperwork. This man always has paperwork! This man always has paperwork. Does he not do anything else but sort paperwork? He has crystals on his desk. What do you do? Meredith smiles and nods at me before returning her attention to the plans in front of her. Hers, it makes sense, because she's helped building a whole other cathedral. But like, this guy, how much paperwork do you have, man? I wanted to talk to you, Elijah. I've got some questions about religion. Know thy enemy, or so they say. Again? In this case, my enemy is either the Golden Bow or the God of Light himself. I know too little about either to face him head on. Is that so? Elijah gives me a wide-eyed look. He walks to the door on the right side of the office and opens it. Let's not distract Gareth and Meredith then. Come in. Oh, there's another door. He gestures to the door. I walk up to the podium and enter the room. His bedroom? I find myself in a cozy living room with beige decor. Oh, I thought this was a bed. Oh, they have a little lounge. Plants are even more plentiful here than the office. What is this place? We're in my apartment. This is my living room. What? Sit down. I'll make us some tea. Elijah disappears through another door, leading deeper into his apartment, or so I assume. I sit on the couch and try to relax. Elijah returns after a while and pours us both some tea. Oh my god, I thought the audio cut. He takes a seat in the armchair. Do you like plants? I gesture to the decor around us. I do. They are God's creations. They feast in the light he gives, and it helps them grow. That's a cute way to put it. Aww. Does Elijah know about photosynthesis? Probably not. Don't break his little heart. The view he just shared must be some myth of the religion that's surprisingly close to scientific reality. Oh god, what? Yeah, right? Reality. Oh my brain! We're using such big words today. What would you like to know about our religion? Can you remind me how the world came to be? The Big Bang. No, this is a whole other realm. First there was darkness, there was no life. Then a small spark appeared in the world. Yeah, more lore! We're getting more lore. That spark formed the god of lights. The god was lonely though, so he created our world as well as the sun and moon to shine down upon his creation. Then he breathed life into nature, and the world still felt empty and lonely to him, so he made various kinds of animals, some friendly and others dangerous. Finally, he created humans, his most complex children. Afterwards, God made himself a home on the sun. Oh, from there he watches us every day. Oh, so they believe that the god is sun? Interesting. At night he sleeps. Hello, Aaron. I hope you're doing well. At night he sleeps, but the moon shines in the world as his guardian. Ooh. Sounds like a pretty standard fantasy creation myth. Kind of boring, but it works okay for this world. It makes sense, seeing how a lot of the stuff deals with like sun and moon. At least the god in this story is benevolent. I guess evil comes from the demons and lack of light, darkness. Who exactly is the god of lights? Can you tell me more about him? He doesn't have a mortal form, so he doesn't resemble us humans. Even so, he's often depicted as a human with wings, an angel. He's really just a formless mass of golden glowing warm light. He is though! Is that the warm glowing light that we see? Oh my gosh. Is that the glowing light that we saw when we got reincarnated? So the main character has been isekai'd into a novel that they had read in their world, and now we're playing a main character that was supposed to die, but she didn't because we reincarnated as her, so we changed the course of history for the story. So everything now is different. That's interesting. Yeah, that really was the god of light himself. I frowned. That description reminds me of the time I was reincarnated. Is it possible I really met the god of light himself? I think we did. Obviously, I can't ask Elijah about the encounter, or he might consider my story a blasphemy against his god. God of light loves us. He's kinder than any being in the world. That's why when the demons attacked, he gave us the means to defeat them. He is a deity that interferes with the mortal world, but not directly. He gave humans a golden bow, crafted by the blessed blacksmith, but he wouldn't just step down from his pedestal to instantly resolve our problems. Why did he choose us this time, though? Because in the story, it was Levi, our guard, our knight, I'm sorry. Levi is our knight, and the story was about him. It was the saint of the golden bow. But now, because we survived, we are the saintess of the golden bow. He was supposed to fall in love with the prince, but now the prince is being extra flirtatious to us. It's kind of crazy. Humans have to save themselves. He just makes doing so easier, especially if we believe that the golden bow really is the only weapon that can defeat the demon queen. I think maybe that's why the bow doesn't like us to use it well enough, is because we keep like teasing it and stuff. Ugh, excuse me. 2 decades of trying to kill her through different means are proof enough that the logic of the book is sound. Who is the blessed blacksmith? Who exactly is the blessed blacksmith? Clement Syros. Kyros? Syros? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. He's still alive! Although nobody but the Empress knows where he lives. Really? He has gone into seclusion. Too many people wanted to worship him as if he were the god of light himself. He preferred to live an ordinary life. As far as I know, he's a farmer somewhere to the west of here, and has nothing to do with demons and religion anymore. Good for him. He's gone through enough for the Lokari Empire. Yeah, I agree with that sentiment. If you're wondering if he knows about the golden bow than I do, the answer is no. Oh, if he knows more about the golden bow than I do, the answer is no. He simply received a vision showing him what kind of weapon to create, and he made the bow from that image. The god of light blew his power into Clement's creation. That's how the golden bow came to be. Why are demons attacking the Kari Empire? Why indeed? The demons are not of this world. 23 years ago, a portal opened to another world, the demon's domain. Okay, now there's inconsistencies in this story. First, they said the war's been going on for centuries. Now they're saying that 23 years ago, a portal opened to another world, the demon's domain. The golden bow was crafted... Oh my god, why am I jittering so much? The golden bow was crafted 20 years ago. Inconsistency with the war. It's been centuries ago, but 23 years ago, the portal opened. Fiends poured out of the tear in reality. They only want to destroy all that is alive. They are pure evil. Their very existence is a blight on this beautiful world God created for us. However, as they are not made... Oh my god. I should have ended stream like 2 hours ago, because everything keeps breaking for me. Oh my god, my laptop is acting up right now too. Please. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I thought I was gonna be done by 5, and it's currently 6:40. Oh my god. I'm having such bad tech issues, it's making stream go on for much longer than it really needs to be, and I'm very upset by that, because I don't like dealing with tech issues. I'm sorry. However, as they are not made by God's hand, he cannot directly influence them. That's why he gave us the golden bow and chose its saint. Now we'll be able to get rid of the demon queen using God's pure power embedded with the artifact. Hopefully once the demon queen is gone, the rest of the demons will stop attacking. That's my hope as well. That's all I need to know. Or that's all I'd like to know. To know. To low? And my dyslexia is like kicking in full force now. I can't read.
I just want to learn how
me
to
too.
read. Come on, mister. Let's succeed.
That's all that I'd like to know. Thank you for answering my questions. I'm always happy to talk to you about a topic that's close to my heart. There's one more thing I want to ask you about. Oh, she blushed! The question may be a bit random, but please hear me out. Is there any mention of love in the context of the religion of the God of Light? Love? Oh, silence falls between us. Elijah gives me a long look. I let him think. There is God of Light's love for his children. There may be more in the large tome about the Lucari Empire that I have from my collegium years. So like their college, his school years time. It includes myths from ancient times. I haven't read the book for a while, so my memory is rusty. I can give it to you to browse. I wouldn't be able to read the book since I don't know the Lucari Empire's alphabet, but he might think me rude and strange if I refuse him. I'll have to take the tome from Elijah or risk drawing suspicion upon myself. I would appreciate that. But we don't even know what the book... Dang it. Okay. We can't read their words because we don't know their language. Elijah gets up from his seat and walks over to a large bookcase. He takes out a large book with a navy cover and hands it over to me. There's something about love in the context of religion comes to mind. I'll find you and let you know. Oh yeah, MC can't read it! Yeah! She's just like me for real! I take the book from him and nod. I realize that, for the first time in a while, I have finally relaxed around Elijah. I've just been enjoying the conversation and tea. When he speaks of matters he knows well, he has an aura of serenity to him. Though I can't help but notice something else in his expression. It's like an atmosphere of sadness surrounds him. When he smiles, his eyes don't always shine. Ask him about the sadness surrounding him? It's inappropriate, don't. Ask him about the sadness surrounding him. Is this too personnel? Elijah, why are you so sad sometimes? Oh, don't gotta ask like that, girl. That's a little too forward. Damn, we got multiple people who can't read. Please help. Shut up. They wanted me to do this. Twice, by the way. Before I can stop myself, the question pops out of my mouth. Sad? Elijah's eyes widen. He gives me a shocked expression, then quickly looks away. When he looks back to me, he has a smirk on his lips. Are you asking me because you want to cheer me up, Celeste? He winks at me. My cheeks heat up. He's flirting with me again. Obviously, his change in demeanor is a means to avoid my question, but I can't help feel embarrassed. Never mind, forget that I asked. No, you gotta live with this choice now, girl. You've told me everything I need to know. I'll study the book you gave me. Thank you, Elijah. I'll be on my way. I almost run to the door. Elijah chuckled. Eliza's chuckle follows me out. This guy! I run out of the office as well. Oh, I don't want to deal with Meredith and Gareth asking me why I'm so pink in the face. Shut up. It's inappropriate. Don't. It feels inappropriate to voice such a private question to Elijah. His wrist too smooth. Yeah. It comes out of nowhere, man. Even though I'm curious about what he would answer, I don't ask. He told me everything I need to know. I'll study the book you gave me. Thank you, Elijah. I'll be on my way. If you have any more questions, don't hesitate to visit me. I like talking to you. Likewise. I come out of Elijah's room. I nod at Meredith and Gareth as I pass by them. Ah, nah, we have to do that one. We have to ask him about this. We have to. There's no way. I only relax when I'm back in my room. Looking at the heavy tome Elijah gave me, I let out a long sigh. I wish I could read this book. I really want to know if it contains anything important to the quest. I have no idea how to access the information on its pages. I can't read the Lucari Empire alphabet. It's a miracle that I can speak the language, at the very least. Oh shoot, that's true. Wait, you don't think Celeste? Didn't Celeste learn how to read then? Like, wouldn't she have the knowledge in her mind for us to recall, to learn, like all the other times? This is so convenient that it doesn't work this time. Unfortunately, I won't be able to learn how to read and write in the short time that remains before we embark on the journey to the Demon Queen's castle. What should I do? A knock on the door takes me out of my grim thoughts. Lady Eurydice DeQuiris has arrived. I almost called him Levi. Levi. I almost called him Levi. Levi's voice can be heard from the other side. I wasn't expecting Eurydice today, but she often pops in at random times to see me in between all the tea parties she attends. I'm always happy to see Celeste's twin sister. She can enter. Eurydice enters the room with a bright smile and a spring in her step. Oh? She walks over to the vanity where I'm sitting, hunched over Elijah's now closed book. You're reading the what? Almanac of the Lucari Empire? You know this book? Yes, of course. It was required reading for us when we first started learning about the Empire and the God of Light. It's not an easy read. You almost threw your copy out of the window in frustration. This sounds like something Celeste would do. I was gonna say, can our sister read it to us in some way? Like, can we manipulate her? That sounds so bad. To, like, read it to us so we don't, like, give off the impression that we can't read. Maybe she just really can't read. Oh! That changes everything. Maybe she just actually can't read. Still, if Eurydice knows the contents of this tome, I might be able to get information I need from her. Do you remember the content of the Almanac well? I think so. Our tutor had us memorize pages, and I wasn't as resistant to the idea as you were. Why did you pick up this hated read again? I was just about to write that down. What? To have your sister read it to us? Yeah. I got the tome from Elijah. He said it might be beneficial for me to review the contents again. But I'm getting a headache trying to sift through the writing. Sounds like you alright. You can ask me what you want to know. If I remember what the book said about the topics, I will share. Thank you for your help, Eurydice. Your blessing. Oh, that maybe the MC doesn't... Yeah, no, I don't think she knows. She understands it. If she struggled with it back then for sure she doesn't know. What would you do without your sister? You would be quite lost if not for me. There's nothing else I could do but agree with this statement. Okay, more lore! How are religion and the history of the Empire connected? How are the religion of the God of Light and the history of the Lucari Empire connected? The first empire, ages ago, was blessed with the power of light magic. He was also the first high priest who founded the Church of the God of Light. Wait, so the two positions were part of a single role at first? Yes, that situation was how the Lucari Empire came to be called the Sun. He represented God himself among mortals. He was the closest thing to the God in the mortal realm. Later, the function of the empire and the high priest became separated. One of the emperors did so I can't read chat. I'm taking in all this information and watch me forget it. One of the emperors did so for practical reasons, ruling over the empire and taking care of holy matters at the same time, just as too much of a strain. At the same time, was just too much of a strain. Yes. That is literally me for real right now. The emperor's consort, the wife or husband of the emperor, was called the moon of the empire based on the role of the moon in the creation myth. Oh, yeah, that's true. She was to rule over the empire if the emperor ever got ill or wasn't present in the palace due to going to war. How long did you tell the devs you're gonna play this game for? The demo took 3 hours and they said they only added an hour or more of gameplay. So I was like, okay, this should take me about 4 hours to complete then. I've been streaming this game for almost 6 hours. They added well over than 1 hour. That time frame they gave me was wrong. I was afraid of that too. Because when I had a feeling I was gonna have tech issues today, and sure enough, I have had like 6 so far. If that disconnect didn't happen, that disconnect really ruined everything for me, to be honest. Huzzah for Scuff! No, the Scuff ruined it for me. I should have just finished this another time. By the time it reached 5 o'clock though, I basically started on where the extended demo started, so like... it's been so long. I only had time to stream until 5 today, but I'm pushing through anyway because I'm actually very curious to see what else was added. And so much has been added. Like, there's so much story. Oh yeah, and then my bathroom break where I had to go to my aunt's house because they're working in my bathroom. So I had to go to my aunt's house to use her toilet. She lives like around the block, but still, I feel bad. I left you guys alone for so long, I'm so sorry. So currently, Empress Morel rules over the empire. Yes, and her emperor consort is Lucius, who comes from the kingdom of Durandal in the south. Does the book mention anything about Durandal? We're allies with them, right? Durandal was a warmer climate, and their people have a much different culture than the people of the Lucari Empire. However, when both were both countries, I can't read. God, and I just remembered I have to clip this stream, highlight my other 2 streams as well as this stream. I have so much work to do this week, guys. That's crazy. Oh God, I still have to make my freaking February highlights video too for the end of the week. I have so much work to do. It's not working out for me so far. I'm not looking too hot, guys. Oh God. Yeah, dyslexia. You freaking, I hate you so much, dyslexia. Why? I think they have a dyslexia mode, but I'll still struggle reading it. However, when both centuries are attacked... I said it again. Countries! That's not centuries, that's countries! Oh my God! When both countries were attacked by demons once long ago, the Empress looked past our differences and proposed an alliance with Durandal. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right either. Thus, her first emperor consort was a Durandal prince, Noah's father. He passed away 2 years after the alliance was formed. So the Empress married another Durandal prince, Lucian, her present husband. The current emperor consort is the father of Prince Mateo. Oh, Noah's half-brother whom Morel wants on the throne. Is there anything about love in the context of religion? Is there anything about love in the context of the emperor's religion in the book? Love? There's plenty of the god of light's love for humans. That's not what I mean. I don't remember if any other mentions of love. Why do you want to know something so strange? Uh-oh. I should be more careful with my questions. Yet love was the most important thing I was looking for in the tome. Still, I can see how the question might be seen as strange. Excuse me. Never mind. I was just curious. That's all I want to ask for now. Alright, the first 100 pages mostly detail the Lucari ruling system, but I doubt that information would interest you much. Not really. Next, the book talks about the creation myth, but you know that story by heart since Mom told it to us many times in our childhood. I nod. Elijah had reminded me about the creation myth recently. Oh, so we lied. Eurydice mentioning their mother makes me feel a pang of sadness and regret. She passed from an incurable illness when Eurydice and Celeste were both young. Celeste has some memories of her, but they are faded. Celeste and Eurydice's mother resembled Eurydice in personality. She was a sweet, kind woman. How she put up with father's tyrannical ways? Such is difficult for me to understand. How she put up with— yeah, that's what I'm saying. How did she put up with her father? Her father is a terrible person. I guess she must have loved him despite everything he was. I don't understand how people can love someone that's an absolute monster. Like, how? Why? Like, he is such a terrible person. How? Why? I feel like she was just forced to love him at that point. How the Church of the God of Light operates and the fundamentals of religion are detailed in the book as well. But that information is boring to anybody who doesn't wish to become a priest. Probably wasn't a monster when they first met. Yeah, I'm thinking that he turned into a monster after the mother died because for some reason I feel like he thinks it's Celeste's fault, because why else would he hate Celeste so much? Unless the mother really loves Celeste and so now he just despises her because of that? I don't know. I'm fine with my current role. Eurydice chuckles. I didn't expect you to be interested in joining the church. Then the book lists a bunch of myths connected to the ancient Lucari Empire, but I can't say I have a good recollection of them all. They're just legends anyway, and may or not have any truth to them. And stayed to see if he would change later down the line and keep the family together. I don't know. I feel like he became a monster probably after her death. Because you know how that happens sometimes in stories? Like Zuko's father ended up being a terrible person after his mother got sent away or something in Avatar's Last Airbender. Because like he blames her for that, for everything. Even though she was alive and well. Spoilers! I mean, I haven't read the comics either, but I had read something of a summary of the comics that I think she's alive and well. I don't remember. Those ancient stories may hold the answers to my questions, but if Eurydice doesn't remember the myths, then I can't pressure her to summarize them for me. I sigh. I won't be able to fully access the knowledge of this book after all. Dang, what was the point of all this then? This sucks. Still, Eurydice has helped me out plenty. No, he sent her mother off after he became power crazed. Ah, okay. Thank you, sister. There, I spared you having to read through this boring, heavy tome. You don't know how much I appreciate you for it. I can imagine. We spent the rest of the day just chatting and hanging out. I could use a break from my archery practice. My body is tired from the constant training. I don't feel like I'm any closer to forming a plan to defeat the Demon Queen, though. Still, I don't understand how to access the Golden Bowl's magic any better. At the end of the day, I remain frustrated with my lack of progress. The next day, while I'm hanging out in the living room of our apartment, Eurydice approaches me with a spring in her step. Celeste, we received invitations to another ball. Oh no. What the heck? Why? Not another one of those painful social gatherings. Look, Eurydice hands me an envelope with a royal seal. The Empress's seal? Yes. These envelopes were inside a bigger one. The Empress formally invited Father, myself, and you to a ball tomorrow evening. Tomorrow? There's so little time to prepare. Yes, aren't you excited? Not at all. Aw, Celeste, don't be so dour. I'm sure the ball will be beautiful, with good food, amazing music, and interesting conversations. You know I hate any kind of gathering of nobles. Can I refuse the invitation? No, you can't. I'm sorry. I'm not attending when you go to a formal invitation. Wait, I'm sorry, but not attending when you got a formal invitation from the Empress could anger her. I mean, anything angers that old bat. That lady's always mad. I don't want to antagonize the Empress. It's just that, what am I supposed to do about the lack of etiquette knowledge? I'm not going to suddenly get a lot better at those skills by tomorrow evening. With all my archery practice, I had no time to worry about learning to be a proper noble. There's a knock on the door. Paul Eurydice's knight opens it. Oh my god, wait, she has a knight too? Look at him, he's so small. A messenger from Duke George arrived for Lady Celeste. From Duke George? George! I bring word that my master, Duke George, would like to see Lady Celeste in 2 hours at the Royal Conservatory. Duke George wants to see me? Yes, that's right. I'm supposed to come back with a reply, milady. I'll see his grace. Oh, her blush! Thank you. I'll relay the information immediately. Aha! The messenger leaves. When the door closes, Eurydice turns to me. Her eyes are sparkling with curiosity. What's going on between Duke George and you? Nothing. I'm as clueless as you are. We've only spoken twice so far. He's a kind man, but I know very little about him. Duke George? Kind? He's always come off to me as a cold and very closed-off person. Huh? That's not how he acted towards me. I'm curious. It's because he knows that Celeste is the Saintess. He probably knows that with her help, they'll be able to finally defeat all of the demons. See? Oh, God. Oh, please don't be... Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Please don't be bad. Oh, God. Now I'm having more tech issues. I wonder what he wants from me this time. The weird... When I finally, like, re-click my sound. Sorry, chat. Everything's broken. Everything's broken. Yeah, sound came back. I wonder what he wants from me this time. No way to find out except going to see him, I suppose. I'll call Linda and let you get ready in peace. I'll send word that we're going to the ball. If you must. Oh, if we must! I'm afraid we have to. Alright then, do your worst. Laughing, Eurydice walks off to her room, and I enter mine. Linda spends the next 2 hours getting me ready to meet Duke George. It's almost like preparing for a ball, considering I've been summoned by someone so important. All the while, I continue to wonder why George wants to see me. Oh my god, he set up a whole, like, tea table? When I arrive to the conservatory, I'm in awe of the splendor of this large glass building. The splendor? Yeah. Plants I've only seen in books on the kingdom of Durandal fill out the greenhouse alongside vegetation from the Lucari Empire. In the middle of the room, a table is laden with food of all kinds. George stands in front of it with a kind smile on his lips. Welcome, Lady Celeste. Your Grace. What is the occasion? I take another good look around. There's enough food for a party. Where's everyone else? Is he trying to woo us with food? I mean, I'm hungry, so it's working. There's only one servant in attendance standing by the glass wall, trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. Levi takes a spot next to him. There will be nobody else coming. It'll just be you and I. I haven't eaten lunch yet, so I thought I'd like to partake in the meal with you. I blink once and twice. My mouth falls open. You want to eat with me? A lunch date? Oh my god, all the food's there because Georgie doesn't know what type of food MC likes. Oh my god, you think? That's so funny. Oh, unless he's gonna help teach us etiquette. Oh, what if he teaches us etiquette? Typical guy thinking. That's so funny. I want to scream at him to explain himself. What? What is it about me that interests him enough to offer me a table full of food as well as his prestigious company? Isn't he supposed to be one of the key players in Lucari politics? Does he want to ally himself with the Saintess? Clearly. He used to be in the war, so it makes sense. But I have no standing in the Empire. I'm the 4th highest ranking person in name only. George continues smiling, gesturing to the table. He's been nothing but kind to me so far. Eurydice called him cold and detached, but that's not the impression I have of the Duke. Yes, that's right. I would go even further. I have a proposal for you. Oh, so he does want something in return for his gesture. That's what I was expecting. I called it! I'd like to offer you a private etiquette lesson. What? I noticed your lack of proper table manners during the last ball. I can't fix your lack of knowledge in one sitting, but I'd at least like to help prevent you from getting embarrassed in front of the court. I'm surprised and a little touched by George's kind offer. But why do you want to help me? Perhaps I have an interest in you, and would like you to feel better in your skin as a noble lady. An interest? What kind of interest? In your own skin? Does he, like, know that we aren't really... Is that all she took from that? I know, right? I'm over here thinking, does he know? Does he know that I'm isekai? That I'm Celine and not Celeste? George chuckles. Nothing suspicious, I assure you. Now, will you accept my offer to help? It's not like I have a choice. George is offering me exactly what I need right now. With tomorrow's ball coming up, I'm already stressed about my guaranteed poor performance at the table. If you can help me feel more at ease during the ball, maybe I'll actually be able to tolerate the social gathering. I should accept, even if I end up indebted to the Duke. Alright, I accept your kindness. Good, sit down please. He pulled out a chair for me. I sit down at the table and give the food a good look. George takes a seat next to me. He gestures to the utensils. Oh, God, so close to me now. Hello! Look at your little snowflake coat. I really like that. Not coat. What is it? Shawl? Something? I don't know. Let's go over which utensil. Oh my god, wait. You know what I just realized who he looks like? But with combed down hair. He looks like Kaiba. He's Seto Kaiba. And he's so prim and proper too, like Seto Kaiba. And he wears white like Seto Kaiba. No! Hey, Kaiba's kind of cute, I guess, right? Can't unsee. Yeah, and his eyes are narrow too, like Kaiba's. Why? I'm sorry. Wait, you don't like Kaiba? Kaiba Corp. I don't know. Kaiba's aight. I'm more of a Yami. I'm more of a Yami girl. Not in the same game, but Kaiba would fit in. He's a rich snob. Oh, frick. Why would he romance Kaiba? Oh my god, is there a Yu-Gi-Oh! Visual novel? I need a romance Kaiba.
Look, you're a simp.
Why? Because I said I'm more of a Yami girl? I'm sorry. I'm more of an Etem girl. Damn, we got a fabulous idea. Make a Yu-Gi-Oh! Visual, not someone do that for me. I'll riz freaking, oh my god, what's his name? Duke with the dice earring. He's cute. Dang it, but he's a player. Frick. Make him have a bad ending because he's a player. I'm sorry. Oh wow. Alright, George Kaiba George. Whew. Got such a weird name. Let's go over which utensil you should use for which type of food. We'll sample small bites of everything together. Oh my god, and he's so like... He's so Kaiba! His face is so just... Let's sample the food. Just monotone looking stoic, that's the one, stoic face. We spend the next hour... No! I'm sorry. Instead of his weird, like, pompadour looking hair, it's more so just combed down. We spend the next hour nibbling at food while George slowly and carefully explains the proper etiquette to me. He tells me about the utensils, correct my posture, gives me pointers about what to say and which topics to not broach during a meal. And those are all the basics you need to know. If you review everything I taught you once you return to your family's guest apartment, you should be able to recall most of the lesson for tomorrow. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful for your help. I can't have the I can't have the Saintess, one of the most important people in the Lokari Empire, be belittled for not being a proper noble. Oh, he's such a sweetheart. At least he doesn't have a dragon for his family sign. I know, it's like a snowflake instead. It's very pretty though. Oh my god, but it's blue and white and gold. Yeah, blue eyes, white dragon! Oh my god, is he? Wow! I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry if I ruined George for you. Thank you. More importantly, I don't want you to have an anxiety attack again. You noticed? I saw the condition often during my time as a general, in my soldiers. Lowered field of view, troubled breathing, body shaking, wanting to bolt like an injured animal. I recognized all the signs in you during the last ball. Not the Georgie! Oh, George is so cute! He recognized her having an anxiety attack. I'm sorry I couldn't follow you out into the gardens. A noble cannot leave the dining table during a meal. I understand. So, I made that big of a blunder? Your behavior won't win you any favors, but I fully understand the need to get away. I guess I'll just call him Kaiba Boy. Kaiba Boy, I can see your deck. Oh my god, man. I'm sorry. I'm so cooked today. Your behavior won't win you any favors, but I fully understand the need to get away. You've been burdened with huge responsibility. Expect it to fit a grand image people have created in their heads of you. True! Everyone's expectations are kind of wild. I know how that feels, and I don't want you to suffer further. Oh, he's so... I love him! Frack! We've all been formally invited to tomorrow's ball by the Empress, so we cannot skip the event. That's why I thought I'd help you gain more confidence, so that you won't be as frightened. I really appreciate your kindness. You said you've seen a lot of suffering on the war front? Maybe he'd like to share some of his burden with me. What I've seen doesn't matter right now. George's kind smile disappears, replaced by a cold expression. Girl, you cannot make this poor man relive the war. Excuse me? He literally told you that he had experienced that before. Like, why? Don't dig up old wounds, the poor man. I need to prepare myself for the ball as well. Thank you for today's meals, Lady Celeste. He's completely shut me out. Oh no, I asked the wrong question. Of course, George has seen a lot of pain and death. He fought on the war front. Why did I think he'd want to discuss those events with me, though? For a moment, I felt close to him, but in the end, we're still just strangers. Alright, I'll see myself out then. Thank you again. I curtsy and leave. George says nothing more to me. It's like an arctic wind suddenly blew between us, taking away all his warmth. Oh, Jesus! Excuse me. Duke George is really a mysterious figure. I can't let my guard down around him. Thank you for playing the Saintess of the Golden Bowl demo! Wishlist is on Steam. I have. Follow us on Kickstarter. Yeah, to be notified when our campaign launches. It has launched! Click the link in chat! It's launched, guys! It's live! Kickstarter, support this game! Oh, man. I did everything, right? I did. I think that's why it took so much longer, too. Is because I chose everything! I do that all the time, though. I love doing that in games like this. Ah, man. Ah. This game is so good. I loved it when I first played the demo, and I just... Seeing more of the story, more of the lore, more of the characters, I'm loving the game even more now. Man, I'm sorry for my tech issues. I'm so sorry about that. I feel so bad. Such a good story, such a good game. Yeah! Man. Yeah, go support the game. Go support their Kickstarter. Rah! I'm putting it back in chat. Kickstarter. You can wishlist your game. That also helps indie devs a ton when you wishlist their games. So please consider wishlisting. Spread the links around as well. The people you think will also enjoy the game. That'd be cool. I'm sorry if I ruined George for anyone. I can't stop thinking about that. He looks like Kaiba. His mannerisms, not even his mannerisms, because he's like the opposite mannerism wise of Kaiba, but like outfit wise, color palette, facial expression when he's like stoic. Freaking Kaiba. I don't know why I thought of Kaiba. He has his hair too. His hair is brushed down instead of like up. Like Kaiba's got like a weird pompadour hair, you know? Oh my gosh. Oh. Alright, can't wait to go eat dinner. I am starving. So tomorrow I'm gonna be playing another game visual novel demo that's also on Kickstarter called Snow-Kissed Romance. It is a 90s shoujo anime style visual novel. And it looks so charming because of that. It's inspired by anime, like, well, yeah, from the 90s, shoujo anime, 90s style. It looks really good. I can't wait to try it. Their Kickstarter ends, I think, Wednesday, so in 2 days, or tomorrow, I forget. So I'm hoping I can, share their link in chat as well. And I hope you can try to support them as well. But yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I have to pee again. I think my uncle's done because I don't hear any more construction noises in the bathroom. But yeah, I'm gonna go see if I could use the bathroom so I can go pee pee. And then I'm gonna go eat dinner. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the lurks and the chats, the raid and the follow. I appreciate it so much. Thank you again. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. I had to look for my toggle buttons. Bye bye. No raid because I have to pee really bad and I want to eat dinner. So I have a lot of work to do this week. So probably no raids. Take care. Bye.